Hello. Oh goodness. My voice is like pooping itself today because I haven't spoken all day. This is my first time speaking today. Ah! Hello everyone. I hope what the heck? I hope everyone's doing good. Thank you so much, Yuzu, for subbing tier 3 for heckin' 11 months. What the heck? Did you know that? Did you know that you're like 1 month away from being a year? That's crazy, Yuzu. Wow, we tier 3, sheesh. And thank you so much, Orbugi, for subbing for 2 months. Except the Kumomo bot says Orpugi has subscribed for 1 month. So, oh my god, congrats on being a 1 month subscriber. And congrats, Paper, on getting first, Yuzu on getting second, and Boof on getting third. And Paper, thank you for the 455 stream watch streak. That's crazy. Crazy. Let's see. What do we got? Imagine. Wait, Boof. It says Boof subscribed for 1 month. Whoa! Before stream? You did yours before stream, but I see it though. It says you subscribed for 1 month. Congrats being a 1 month subscriber, bro. I see you. I see you. Hi guys. Hello. Hi Paper. Hi Rena. Hi Magic. Hi Felix. Hi Mecha Dog. Bark, bark! Bar, 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 bar. Hi Kuro. Ah! Wait, why are we screaming? Why are we screaming again? Hi Zena. Hello, hello. Itadakimasu. Konichi, what's up? Konichi Wart. I hate it here. Oh my god. Hello Peter. Hello, Biggest Deekus. Crazy, crazy, crazy name. Love that name. Hi, Lysol. Ace Attorney, objection, Your Honor. The defendant is not guilty. I plead the fifth, or whatever they say in court. They say objection in court, of course. Wait, Boof and Orpugi, you guys like basically subbed at the same time. You guys should just kiss, low-key. Anyways, I want to try to finish this case today. I don't know if I can, though, to be honest. But we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Hi, SCP Agent. We did sub at the same time. You already kissed today? Dang. You should do it again, though. You can? Okay, I will do my best to finish this case today. I really want to finish this game soon because I play Ace Attorney on Thursdays, and apparently, like, Tomodachi Life is coming out on a Thursday, so I wanted to try to, like, finish this before that comes out, at least. If not, then I'll have to move the date for Ace Attorney. Yeah, when you got bamboozled by Pillbug, Sorcerer, and Hollow Knight, that's crazy. We joined the community at the same time. Yeah, I remember. It was from Kagi's raid or something, I think. Well, when you say today, do you mean before midnight? No, I don't mean before midnight. Just today's stream, hopefully. Brother, WTF. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, WTF? Thank you for the lurk, I guess. Let's do our best. We've been edging for 18 years. It's about time we put an end to the edging, guys. It's about time. Let's see. Wait, is it this one? Wait, which one is it? Why do I have so many save files? Are they the same? Oh, they're exactly the same. Why do I have 2 save files? I got 2 full nights of sleep in a row. Oh, let's go! Congrats! Couldn't be me for the past 2 days. I've been on like a shit schedule. Gecko, thank you for the hydrate redeem. Well, enjoy your lurk, SCP Agent. Have a good lurk. You're actually so sleep deprived. Honestly, me too. You're so good at sleeping. You know, I'm so happy for you. I think I slept at like almost 6 a.m. yesterday, and I was like really tired. Also, there's like poop on the ground. Do you guys see that? I don't know if you guys see that, or is chat blocking that? Chat's like kind of blocking that. There's like a massive shit stain on the ground. Hello, Phil! Doing something. See you later. Good luck with doing shit. Wait, you wanna do- what the- I thought you were busy- what? Okay, well, you wanted to duel at least before you left. That's crazy. I mean, I'll accept it, so. Ew! Shit stain! Phil chose violence on the way out. For real, Phil fucking like threw an axe, bro, before he left. What the fuck? No! Wait, I'm throwing! I'm fucking throwing! Oh my god, Kumomo, you are the big... And you crit. Okay. Kumomo's the biggest thrower ever. Holy shit. Oh my god. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I threw. Anyways, we're back in present time. And Phil's gone. GG's. But it's okay, to be fair, if I won, chat's just gonna be like, oh my god, Kumomo's cheating. She hacks, it's hacks, you know? And that's pretty much how things went down. Those are the facts of IS-7 as far as I'm concerned. Hopefully we can figure out, you know, everything. So far, I feel like I'm expecting certain, like, I thought it was, like, the other lady. I forgot her name. Hold on, I gotta check the freaking files. It's been a while. I thought it was Judy, but, like, I feel like it's, I don't know. They're trying to make me think it's her, I feel like, low-key. I feel like it's gonna, okay, low-key, I feel like he's really sus. Gusto, I feel like he could have, like, accidentally poisoned himself by, like, I don't know what he's trying to do. I don't know, man. They're sus. Things are sus. Weird things are going on. There's only so many people we can suspect. There's, like, this guy, and then this guy, and this guy. And then, yeah, this other guy who's, like, dead, apparently. But, yeah, you know, what if he's not dead? What if he has, like, a secret twin? Wait, there was, like, a son or something that they were talking about last time, right? Also, didn't... Oh, yeah, they didn't find the body 18 years ago. And apparently his body appeared again or something. It's been a while. I'm trying to remember all the things that happened in the case. But apparently his body was missing, and Von Karma couldn't find the body 18 years ago. And they've been edging since 18 years ago. Ow! Hi, Sky! Hi, Zaid. Bye, Zaid. Yes, go enjoy your spoiler-free night. Ow. Thank you for throwing love. I'm finally learning the truth about my father's last case. So, what happened at the trial? God, my voice is so icky right now. I need to drink water because my voice is pooping itself. Also, like, last night I had, like, the worst tummy ache ever. I had, like, a very bad tummy ache. So, yeah, I had to take, like, a fat shit. And, like, I woke up this morning and my tummy was still hurting, so I took another fat shit. Yup. Enjoy your lurky, Sky. And hi, fried rice. Sorry, is that TMI? Well, too late. You guys already know, so... What? Your girl's gotta shit when she gotta shit. What, you guys don't shit? You guys don't shit? You guys think just because I'm a woman on the internet who's also a VTuber that I don't shit? Well, I'm sorry to break your hopes and dreams, but I shit, okay? I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, I'm a shitter. In fact, I shit every day. You're a P-tuber, not a shit-tuber? Yeah, exactly. I shit and I piss. That's right, guys. I just had to make sure you guys understood that. Hello, Arjun. Hi. Well, we lost. Von Karma did a real number on us.
Really?
You couldn't prove that Mr. Tangaroa was innocent? Yeah, and to this day, bro is still in jail. You did not need to know your shit schedule? Well, too bad! Too bad! Oh, we could only prove it, alright. Had a decent little pile of evidence in our favor. Problem was, we underestimated Von Karma. He fought even dirtier than we'd feared. I can imagine. Secure a conviction at all costs. That was always his guiding principle. Yeah, ain't that the truth? I don't remember what voices I gave these guys. I think it's been like 2 weeks since I played Ace Attorney, actually. Anywho, the trial dragged on and on. Whole thing took about a year in the end. I'll never forget the day the verdict came down. December 28th, that following year. Oh, it's April now, so ooh, mama. We're talking about 17 years ago. Oh, it was 17 years ago? 18, 17, like basically the same thing. Alright, enough with shit talking. Wait, why are you stopping me from shit talking? What's wrong with shit talking every now and then in this world? You know, we love a bit of shit talking. Like, you know what, chat? You guys are being pathetic little birds. Birds with no wings. Imagine the statute of limitation. I thought that was like supposed to be 15 years. Ah! My hair! What the heck? Why would you do that to my hair, Yuzu? I'm sorry, did he just say his name was Edgeworth? Yeah, his name is Edgeworth. He edging, bro. Imagine having no wings. Well, better than a Momo with no hair. Wow. No. My hair. Thanks for the confidence. No problem? Question mark. Time sure does fly, huh? December 28th. I was there that day 17 years ago, sitting in the courtroom gallery. Wait, was that the day where his dad got shot? Just before the trial got started, Gregory noticed that Samson was looking even worse than usual. Oh, shit. Turns out the poor guy had finally reached his limit. It was so bad. Even he said he wanted to be found guilty. The poor guy, man. The poor guy got, like, harassed in jail. Wait, you mean they forced a confession out of him? Yeah, Von Karma got what he'd been pushing for from the very beginning. And when Gregory tried to drop the bombshell about there being no body to speak of, he learned that Von Karma had used the power of the police to head him off at the pass. That's crazy, Von Karma. He even had himself a fake autopsy report, but that wasn't the end of it. Bro had a fake autopsy report? That's like pretty illegal, guys, I feel like. I feel like this is some pretty illegal behavior in this court. If I was a bird, how would I fly? Or am I falling with style? You're probably like dying with style, you know? Imagine illegal evidence. Imagine. Von Karma had gotten Samson to falsely testify against himself to being an accessory to murder in court. Said from far away, it's Von Karma. I'm not even surprised. Yeah, not surprised. This guy is a murderer too, after all. Combined with his confession, the poor guy's goose was well and truly cooked. He was cooked. He got cooked. But Gregory still had his ace in his hole, though. I'm doing good, though, Courting. What about you? I am I'm a little tired and my back kind of hurts because I've been like, my brain has been turned off. I've been drawing for like the past hours. But, you know, we chillin'. The same ace he asked Detective Bat to help him with. Exactamundo! He knew he needed one last card to play if they squeezed a confession out of Samson. So true. You know what? That's honestly facts. I've been shitting for 2 days straight. My tummy hurts. So he had Bad record all of Samson's interrogation. I guess Detective Bad really wanted to know the truth too, huh? We all did, but he was a trooper. Stayed with the case even after Von Karma took him off of it. He was tied up in some other big case too. Good old Bad. They don't make him like that anymore. Oh god, don't you dare use the word premonition. I hate that word. So my nose is kind of stuffy. I'll blow my nose. No, Phil, stop it. No, Yuzu! Bro, I have like traumas with that word premonition, I swear to god. Hello, Lucky Van. Nice 5 PP. That's a lot of work, and yeah, I've also been doing okay with struggling even trying to get out of bed. Well, I hope you get plenty of good rest then. Hey! What are you trying to bomb, bro? Stop trying to bomb me. I'll only ever say it when you say eep. Sure, fair enough. Eep, 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 eep. Anyway, Gregory presented the recording as proof that Samson's confession was coerced. Why am I like this? Like what? And you know what? It almost worked. A cop named Ian Sideman got fired. Who the fuck is Ian Sideman? Crimson Desert audio on, but might not hear over the NPC screaming in combat. Okay, Yuzu. It's okay, Yuzu. If we need you, I'll just be like, Yuzu! Okay? Can you hear that? Can you hear that? Hello, JK Knight. That works. Okay, okay, good, good, good. We good. Kill them NPC, so true. Inside Man. Oh my god, it's actually Inside Man. That's crazy. Samson's interrogator and the initial detective before Bad. He took the fall for pretty much the whole thing. Oh gosh! Oh my ears! My ears! My ears! You won that, cutie? That's crazy. You have plenty of time for that one. That's cheating. Hi, Hero. Thanks for saying hi after you destroy our ears. It's not like we can hear anything anymore. It's okay, guys. We don't need to hear. Hearing is overrated. Hearing is for the weak, just like how sleep is for the weak, okay? We don't need to hear. You can't call it cheating. All you want is to destroy my ears. Earlier yelling at Yuzu. Guys, what is she saying? I can't hear. Wait, what is chat saying? I can't hear anything. Chat, can you raise your voice? Can you guys start typing in all caps? I can't hear you. It just wouldn't be the same. That's crazy. I mean, yeah, I have no ears right now. My ears are just like, what? I can't hear you. I can't hear you, chat. I can't hear you. So Jover. It's so Jover. Louder! Louder! Gonna wake up my whole neighborhood, bruh. Anyways. Yeah, at least you guys can hear each other, right? Samson's interrogation and an initial detective before Bad. He took the fall for pretty much the whole thing. But Von Karma didn't get away scot-free. In fact, he was disciplined by the chief prosecutor. And that's why he got so mad that he fucking killed Edward's dad. No, Hero. No, no, please. Spare our ears a little bit. What do you mean? Oh, no. Wait, guys. Oh, God. Oh, no. Well, 07. 07. We don't need ears anyways, guys. Imagine having... Whoa, shit. forgot to close that tab. Anyways. That's crazy, Hero. Thanks. Thank you for those. Yep. No. Okay, well, to be fair, I don't use that website. Ow! I use the one for anime people. I don't watch real life people. I only like watching anime people have sex. I mean, what? Anyways. Oh, yeah. And then he got so mad. For the one and only time in his 40-year career. The poor guy. Still, Samson himself couldn't stomach another day in court. So when the guilty verdict came down, it didn't just signal the end of that day, but the whole sad affair. I don't remember a lot myself, but my father's face when they declared Mr. Tangaroy guilty. I was a young child at the time, but even I could tell how much he was hurting inside. Man, this is so unfortunate. Gregory wanted to appeal the ruling. Of course, he would have done anything to clear Samson's name. But then, well, you know what happened next. Poor guy. He never got a chance. Yeah, he kind of did. He kinda did, bro. Also, I kinda want to review my evidence real quick. Okay, we got the IS-7, we got these. Is that all I have? I guess that's all I have. Oh yeah, because the other evidence was from, like, 18, 17 years ago. So I would need to, like, get the evidence from the years ago to actually get the evidence that Gregory had. Because this is Edgeworth's evidence, and he doesn't have as much. Where he doesn't have the evidence for, like, 17 years ago. Only the present time, like, poison incident. And that, like, we haven't gotten a look around, have we? The poor guy. I should have left with him that day. I'll always blame myself for not doing that. But I shoved that aside and obsessed over something else instead. Wait, what was he obsessing over? Or rather, someone else. I hated what you did. Hated you for choosing to stick with Von Karma. Oh. You have to miss Kumo's next stream? What? You have to miss the stream tomorrow, Hero? It's so Jover. That means the end of your watch streak? Thank you for the hydrate. Dang. I hope you can forgive me. No, you had every right to hate me. I went to become a prosecutor as planned, and then when Mr. Von Karma showed me this case file... Cause you're at 69 and can't hit 70. It's okay, I guess you just have to kill that watch streak. And then you gotta mentally reset. You gotta reset it. So you can start from beginning and hit 69 again. Or what if you just aim for 169, Fivehead? Yeah, forever 69! That's crazy. I thought you had to miss it because you couldn't make it, but you just want to miss it because you want to keep the forever 69. According to these records, Mr. Tangaroa was convicted as the main culprit in Mr. Frost's murder. Nope, that's not right. Samson was convicted as an accessory to murder. Wait, what? Strange. This file clearly states that he was the perpetrator. Plus, I'm fairly certain that all of Mr. Von Karma's cases were successfully solved. Mind if I take a peek at those? This file's been doctored. The part about the verdict, it's been changed. Whoa! Who's changing verdicts out here? Also here, what is that devious emo? I'm scared. I'm scared. What? How are you liking this case? Thus far, it's my favorite case in the game. I can understand why this is your favorite case. I really, really like seeing things from Gregory's POV. Man, I've always wanted more Gregory content, and here we are getting it, so I'm very happy. Imagine faking documents. Imagine this freaking, like, things being illegal in Ace Attorney. Yo! What the? Yo. Guys, I'm not the culprit. I'm not the culprit, I swear. Oh, it's so cooked. Here, feast your peepers on this. I don't like the word peepers. I don't like that word. That word, like, I know it means, like, eyeballs, but, like, it gives me, like, bad memories of, like, that one game that I played called Angels of Death, which is actually one of my favorite games, and there was that one doctor guy who was really obsessed with, like, eyeballs, and he's like, oh, let me touch your peepers! And it was really creepy. So, yeah, I don't like this word because of that. Wait, what the... Samson Tangaroa, age 39, organizer of confectionery contest. Victim's body was found inside of his creation, leading to his arrest. While in detention, Tangaroa discovered that he had a taste disorder, which was subsequently cured via medication. Verdict: convicted as an accomplice based on his confession. Convicted as an accomplice? That's a copy of the file they have on record at that courthouse. Touch your what? My peepers! Actually, don't touch my peepers! Then why is my copy so different? Well, you said it came from Von Karma, yeah? My guess is that he didn't want Gregory's son thinking there was a murderer still at large. Whoa! Why are you poking my eyeballs? What the hell? No! Didn't want you looking into it again before the statute of limitation was up. What is statute of limitation anyways? Like in this universe? Like what is it? I thought it was like usually like 15 years, but is it maybe longer in this game? Damn, no sub for Paper. Paper must suffer in the ads. GG's. So everything I believed about the case was a lie? Like they say, we all gotta start somewhere. What's important is you know what's what now. The statute of limitation may have run out, but the truth's still out there, you know. I inherited Samson's case when your old man passed. Prosecution handed it off to somebody else too. The great Von Karma wasn't going to bother facing against a rookie like me, was he? Anyway, long story short, the killer was never found. And Samson was found guilty instead.
That's terrible. Is there really nothing we can do to help him?
Not without the real perp, I'm afraid. Until then, his confession stands. Well, I feel like, is that even possible, Cinna? Because I feel like most of my mods are subbed, except for Paper. I think Paper is the only mod that doesn't have a sub, so you would just have to give Paper a sub. Unless they cancel their sub for a free sub instead. Statute of limitation? No, I know what that means. I know what statute of limitation means. I'm just wondering, like, what the limit is in this game. Like, is it 20 years? Damn. That's true, they could cancel, I guess, but that's crazy. I don't know, I still don't know how it would work though. You can organize it though, Cinna. You're head mod after all. You know what, I'll let you be the judge, Cinna. Not without the real perp, I'm afraid. Until then, his confession stands. Speaking of which, I didn't find out until after the verdict had been handed down, but Von Karma had threatened Samson and made him a deal. Oh no, of course he did. Of course he did this. Told him if he didn't confess, he'd make sure Judy was convicted instead. Of course! And we know that Tangaroa really cares about Judy like a daughter, so Von Karma's in jail. For real. You know, I hope Tangaroa, like, sees Von Karma in jail and be like, yo, what the? You look familiar. And then fucking beat the shit out of him.
How could he?
Samson knew there was no way Judy could have done it, of course. But he wasn't going to take any chances, so he did what he was told and confessed to keep her safe. Yeah, the poor guy, man. The poor guy is broken. Now riddle me this, Mozzie boy. Why do you think your Uncle Eddie just happened to be in the prison the day Bronco Knight died? Huh.
That's right.
You were there to see Mr. Tangaroa. Bingo! Judy and I both promised we'd visit him every day. I didn't quite keep that promise. But Judy did! She never missed one visit in all these years. Come rain or shine, she always showed up. But none of that changes the fact that Samson is still being unduly punished day after day.
Wow, heartbreaking. We've got to do something, Mr. Fender.
Well, kiddo, that's actually why we came here. The ice sculptures are back on display just like they were all those years ago. And we're going to see if we can find out, right, Mazzarino? I'm a prosecutor, Fender. I don't look at these things in the same way as you or my father. Miles. But that doesn't matter right now. Speaking not as a prosecutor, but as Miles Edgeworth. I want to know the truth behind both the cases, and I'm not leaving until I do. Heh heh, you really are old Gregory's son, through and through. Alrighty then, now that's sorted, we can really get to work. Good thing I brought the IS-7 case files and evidence with me today, huh?
Oh yay, now we get more evidence!
Here, documents first. Who doesn't love paperwork, am I right?
Yeah, good luck, Cinna. Good luck with the paperwork.
Good luck with your homework. The part in red ink are my annotations.
Yeah, IS-7 incident.
Thank you, Fender. And here's some evidence for you. Enjoy. There's quite a few, so I'd take a minute to scope them out if I were you.
It's evidence that you have more evidence? Yep, I do.
Small mountain of evidence. That's crazy. From the IS-7 incident received from Fender. Yes, I see. I'll take a look at them in a bit.
You know, our current case is full of loose threads, too. Come to think of it.
Indeed. The key players of an incident 18 years ago who happened to get caught up in another incident. Hi, Rogue.
Small peepee, small peepee. Bah ha 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 ha.
The ice sculpture in the Winter Wing that are perfect replicas of the ones from 18 years ago. The poison gas attack in the Autumn Wing, which was disguised to look like the Winter Wing. The two chemicals that were found inside Pisces statue display case, ubiquium and asphyxion, that form a poison gas when mixed together. The victim of the gas attack, Carmelo Gusto, who is no stranger to the event of 18 years ago. I am kind of sus of Gusto.
You like my ba ha 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 ha.
It's my most like usually I could go for like a you know, like a higher energy one, but I don't have enough energy for that, so like I'm just doing a ba ha 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 ha. Yeah, the Monhun Rise laugh. I just don't have enough energy to do it right now, so I'm just doing like a low energy version of it. And who is still unconscious and undergoing treatment in the medical room. Honestly, there can only be so many people that's the culprit. Like, honestly, unless we meet a new character, like, I feel like there could be only so many. And finally, we come to the body floating face down in the fountain. And the fact that the ice sculptures have melted just as they did all those years ago.
Coincidence? I think not.
The events of present day would appear to be intimately linked with the events of the past. Which means that they may be able to help us learn more about what happened 18 years ago.
Sounds good to me. Let's get investigating.
Objection!
What the? Oh, hell nah! Oh, no, you don't. Aren't you forgetting somebody? I could have sworn this is my investigation.
Eustace is quite right. I do hope you aren't intending to obstruct him in his duties, Mr. Edgeworth. I would hate to have to add a guilty to my report to the committee. I do hope Eustace gets punted. I do too. Alright, I'm making like Cho. Wait, you're making like Cho? What does that mean? Enjoy your lurk, though. Wait, you're gonna make out with Cho? Whoa! Oh my god, cheating on Orpoogie live on stream is crazy. You seen this? Is that similar to the yeah, something like that. Can't believe this. Oh wait, what? Joining too? Dang! A three-way makeout session? Have fun with that, you guys. Yeah, you guys, you guys have fun with that one. What am I guilty of now? Of course not. I am simply offering once again to do what I can to help with this investigation. Your offer is duly noted and duly declined.
Oof, she isn't pulling any punches.
The identity of the body from the fountain is currently being ascertained. It is only a matter of time until we have all the information we need. Perhaps I can help you speed the process along. I think I have an idea of who our mystery victim might be.
What? Really? Then you have to tell me. It's the law.
Very well.
I think I know who it is.
Maybe it isn't just the ice sculpture that have resurfaced after 18 years.
Hey, stop farting in my courtroom.
The body in the fountain may also be a visitor from the past.
Gee, I wonder who that could be.
Take that!
I believe the body in the fountain is that of a man who was murdered here 18 years ago. Mr. Artie Frost.
What? You're saying that poor Chili Wings? Wait, who the heck is Chili Wings? Or Artie, or whoever it is you're talking about?
Artie Frost was a famous sculptor, Eustace, although he was better known as Paul Halik. The sculpture on display here are all his work.
No way. It sounds like he did well for himself. Always good to encounter a fella winner.
Ew! Mr. Frost was also the victim in the IS-7 incident. Judge Cavell knows about the IS-7 incident? God, why is my nose so stuffy today? Holy moly. Thank you for the hair gacha redeem. Hair gacha! Mr. Edgeworth, the IS-7 incident is an 18-year-old case. And according to police records, the victim's body was recovered and an autopsy duly carried out.
Yeah, about that.
Sure, that's what the records say, but records can't always be trusted.
What are you insinuating?
That wall records say stuff like body totally recovered. The defense back then begged to differ. Not that it stopped the prosecution from shutting them down hard, of course. Eh? Whose phone is ringing?
Yeah, this is Winter. Huh? What, really?
What is it, Eustace? Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch.
Oof. The body. We've got an ID.
Is it Artie Frost?
Some sculptor called Frost or something, so I guess, Edgeworth called it.
Goddess of Justice! So my father's deductions were right all along. So, where the fuck was that body? You know? Oh my god. What if he faked his death? What if he faked his death 18 years ago? Is that possible, I wonder? Or 17 years ago? What if he faked his death? I feel like that's not impossible because they did never find his body. Well, Judge Gavel, I'd say this changes things, wouldn't you? Because, well, like, if he did fake his death and Tangaroora, like, got arrested for that, like, that sucks, bro. That fucking sucks for Tangaroora if that was the case. But now he's dead for realsies, right? So, because, like, I mean, there's no way you can preserve a body for that long unless you, like, freeze it or something. But even so, it's still gonna look, like, goofy. It's not gonna look clean. Well, Judge Gavel, I'd say this changes things, wouldn't you? Perhaps now you'll admit that I might be of use to this case. More than a certain junior prosecutor, anyway.
Ugh, no fair. You're trying to steal the win.
I'm doing no such thing. All I want to is uncover the truth. And if we're going to get to the bottom of what happened here, we'll need to work together.
We do not need to do anything. And you do not need to know the truth. This case is none of your concern.
Dude, she's so stubborn, though.
Objection!
Whoa there, Judgy. I think you might be wrong about that.
Another of your interruptions, Mr. Fender.
Yep, see? I was on the defense team for the I-7, so this case is very much my concern. I was one of the pesky kids pushing the theory and that body had actually gone missing. Those prosecutor at the time may have brushed us off, but can't deny the testimony of your eyes. Or to put it a little more bluntly, the prosecution's case was rotten from the ground up. When there's been a miscarriage of justice caused by prosecution, it's the committee's job to fix it, no? And who better to help you unpick the mess than someone who was there at the time? Unless you have a ulterior motive? Judge Gavel seems to know the fact of the IS-7 incident in some detail. In which case, I suspect she must be here on the committee's behalf. Your connection to the case is noted, Mr. Fender. But if I fail to see how it concerns Mr. Edgeworth... He's the son of the original defense attorney, and the protege of the case's dead prosecutor. If that's not enough for you, he was at the trial too. I think it's just possible he might have a little something to bring to the table, don't you? Hi, Deep Shadows! You didn't get the notification? Glad you checked? Well, glad you checked in! I'm sorry you didn't get the notification, though.
SMH Twitch, not giving out notifications? Very well. You may both assist in the investigation.
What is Gavel trying to hide from us?
But only if you refrain from interfering with the work of others. The Winter Wing is off limits for now. This room, however, is all yours. Hello there, everything sucks. Hello, hello. Imagine Gavel being sussy.
Alrighty. Great to hear we're on the same wavelength, Wait. I wanna look at the photo. Huh, okay. Maybe not. I was like suspecting that like what if Winter was like one of their sons or something? And like that she was friends with one of them or something. That was like my suspicions for a second, but I don't think he looks like any of the kids in this photo, so... Why don't we bring it in to show we're all on the side of justice?
Do not test me, Mr. Fender.
Why does she get so defensive all the time? Like, God, if she didn't have big tits, I would hate her guts.
Your permission to investigate can be revoked at any time.
Duly noted, Your Honor. I bet her armpits would look at- Wait, what? Excuse me, Rogue? Why are you looking at that? Gavel's one of your favorite characters, though. Like, she's cool. She has a really cool design. Maybe I'll like her more once I learn more about her, but, like, the way she obstructs me from, like, investigating it and supports Eustace Loser just doesn't make sense to me at the moment, you know what I mean? I hate Eustace. So, like, the way she's obstructing us just doesn't make sense to me because she knows we have the ability to find the truth. Like, she's just here to cause dicks. Yes, she's just here to cause problems. That's crazy. Interrupted my sentence with that hero. This is a turn up for the books, huh, Mozzie? We'll better do our thing after all. Thank you for your immeasurable help, as always.
Deep Shadows, thank you so much for the 25 stream watch streak.
No sweat. Besides, I was mostly doing for me. She has dicks? Yeah, in this day and age, you never know who has a dick and who doesn't, honestly. About the family photo being cute, the fathers in the photo clearly don't look happy. Well, at least their sons look happy, though. Okay, I'll be investigating my own thing, so just holler if you find something interesting.
How do you know if you have one? Just type exclamation mark PP size in the chat, and then you'll know. Okay? Easy solution.
I will.
Investigation time?
Well, okay, shall we?
Heck yeah! Let's get investigation commenced.
We're still unclear on two key facts. How Mr. Frost's body came to be found where we found it, and the source of ubiquium. Well, Deep Shadows, you don't have a PP, I guess. That's unfortunate.
You're right. We need some more intel.
Indeed. Let's focus on the ubiquium first and foremost.
It's used in stuff like dish soap and dish soap and paint, right?
Correct. It's also bright red in color and has a distinctive minty fragrance.
Oh, interesting. Okay, sounds like we'll know what we're looking for.
Alright, let's investigate. I want to take a look at that shit stain on the floor, though. Look at this shit stain on the floor right here. Actually, let's look at, like, everything around here first. It's PP size for the command.
It's a man with a moon-shaped head and a woman with a sun-shaped head. The man's got a real pained look in his eyes, though. Is this another Paul Halik's piece?
Yes, from his younger years, he was something of a dreamer. He depicted those closest to him by the means of motif from nature. This piece is titled, My Parents.
Yes, the mom shone brightest in that house.
Why do I get 0 inches? Well, that's just unlucky. Better luck next time.
Statues of a man and a woman in old-time clothes. Did Paul Halik make these as well?
Yes, it seems he created them later in his life, once he begun to make a name for himself.
His wife pushed him to sculpt the two of them as ancient gods, and he couldn't say no to his beloved.
The title of this is The Beautiful Goddess Venus and Her Humble Servant.
Wow, talk about putting your goddess on a literal pedestal.
I'm just looking at the art pieces around here.
It's a sculpture of a bright warrior battling against a serpent. Did Paul Halik make this one too, Mr. Edgeworth?
He did. It seems he was fascinated by fantasy and mythology when he was a young man. This piece embodies the tragic yet gritty determination of the young as they face an impossible situation. It's called The Math Test. Ew! I hate this piece already.
Talk about relatable! This is in front of the door is a fir tree, right?
Yes, they're usually associated with winter, but this door leads to the autumn wing. I suppose it's all part of someone's elaborate ruse.
Oh, thank you for the hair gacha, Deep Shadows. Hair gacha.
You actually love math? Honestly, couldn't be me. I wish I could be good at math, and I wish I could like it, but I just fucking hate math with a burning passion all my life. I just don't understand math.
I could paint it red for the autumny feel.
Evergreens stay green all year round, Kei, hence the name.
Sure, I knew that. Sure you did. The door here marked with a nice autumny look.
And yet it leads to the winter wing. Why did the two rooms switch, I wonder? I suppose it's all part of the deception.
I could steal the leaves if you like, make things a little more wintry.
I think you better leave them alone, Kei. Yeah, honestly though, my biggest weakness is probably math. It's a selection of trophies won by Paul Halik, or rather Artie Frost. I also find that a little suspicious that everything here is Artie Frost, Paul Halik stuff. Like, if Judy so cares about, like Tangaroa so much, why didn't she preserve all his stuff here? Why, like, replace everything with, like, this guy's work instead, is what I'm wondering. If you hate math, then Satisfactory probably won't work out. I mean, like, I hate math because I'm bad at it. That's the thing. I'm very, very bad at math. Like, you'll see me do math and you'll be like, oh my god, Kumomo, are you sure you even passed school? You've been summoned by Satisfactory Mention? That's crazy. You can play without math, but I saw it was like 30 bucks. 30 bucks is a lot. 30 bucks is too expensive, man. Oh, it's just, or Pookie and I have seen it. It's just ugly. Dang, that's crazy. I don't want to learn math, guys. I don't want to learn math. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Boof. I don't know if Satisfactory will work out. Maybe one day I'll try, but I don't know if it'll work out, man. I'm just bad at math and I hate math. And I also hate ugly things. What's 2 times 2? It's Danganronpa 2 times 2, obviously. The new game coming out this year. That. We'll have to see. It's a selection of trophies won by Paul Halik, or rather Artie Frost. Evidently, he was well-respected. He was a very well-respected artist.
Well, you've got one too, Mr. Edgeworth. So it's about time I won one too. Guess I'll have to find something thieving contest to enter.
If you play Balatro, you might be happy to. Wait, I do want to try out Balatro, though, honestly. That's a game that I want to play. I like gambling stuff.
Or you could set something up. Something with a nice ceremony at the end, all that.
Yes, followed by a swift round of arrests. You're playing Balatro right now? W. It seems the elevator is only accessible to select individuals.
I wonder what's upstairs.
Among other things, the medical room. That's where Mr. Gusto is being treated.
I hope he's alright.
Oh, we have an ad coming soon.
We got some questions that need answering as soon as he wakes up.
Since there's no way of knowing when that might be, we should explore other avenues in the meantime. Dang, Monhun is our only hope. So, like, ironically enough, there's no gambling in Balatro. Dang, really? But, like, I feel like it's a gambling game, isn't it? Hi, Krim. Hello, hello. Yeah, I don't like math because, like, when I gamble, I go like, unga bunga, no calculations, no brain used. Just do it. Black or red, 50-50. Bam! Slam the chip. If I lose, then GG's, I suck. But yeah, you know. I quite like playing poker, though. I'm not very good at it, so I only really play it with friends. But yeah, poker is kind of fun. Wait, I gotta like... Oh yeah, there's an ad. Ad time. You gotta do the battle royales though. I gotta swap the plane out with Seagull Momo if I remember to do that. Anyways, I'm gonna go take a piss real quick during the ad break. You guys have fun with it. Alright, I'm back from pissing. It's times like these that you feel weird person for liking games with math in them. Well, like, good on you for liking math, though. I'm just very bad at math. He's a wiggler in the flesh, but a nerd at the heart. Imagine being a nerd. Bah ha 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 ha. The battle royale is still going though. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna? Oh my god. Who's gonna win? It's between Gecko, Deep Shadows, and Boof. Holy shit, holy shit. Oh! Okay, now it's between Gecko and Boof. Who's gonna win? Oh my god! Oh! And Gecko win! Oh my god, that was so close. Holy shit. What the... That's a crazy big dog. What, Saku? Thanks for the big dog. Thanks for the gigantic dog. Congrats, Gecko, on the win. That was really close. Homework is finally done. Congrats, Cinna. Wait, Cinna, can you send me the Seagull Momo PNG again? Maybe I'll do it for the next ad break. I'll swap it to the thingy. That dog looks high. It does look a little high. Not gonna lie. Alright, where to go?
Mr. Winter was very clear that you're only allowed to investigate this room. So I'm afraid I can't let you pass. Sorry, sir.
It wouldn't make much a difference if you did, officer. You're standing in front of a wall.
Oh, but we all know the few bricks won't stop you, Mr. Miles Edgewood, sir.
Wow, he actually sounds kind of scared of you.
Just what kind of reputation do I have down at the precinct? It's because I'm trying to make the Seagull Momo like the plane that drops all the like battle royale stuff. Top level glaze. After Kumo not playing games I like and losing in battle royale, the only thing I can ease my pain is photoshopping new memes of Kumomo. What the heck? Yeah, you won, Gecko. Also, hello, Leaf. How are you doing? It's Kumo Tourney. It is. There's a sussy cart here. Why is there a lift cart just sitting out here in the open? Guess somebody must be moving something. Wait, is Larry drawing the shit stain on the floor? I just noticed. The top of the platform seems to be wet.
You know, I've got a funny feeling I've seen this thing somewhere before.
You mean like 18 years ago?
Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. I last saw it in Frost's room.
Oh, right.
He must have used it to move ice sculptures around. It's one of those fancy numbers where you can change not only the platform height, but even its angle. If you had one of these, you could move giant lumps of ice around, no sweat.
Ooh, just think of the possibilities. I could really use one of these.
Still doesn't explain why it's here though. It's a bit of a head scratcher, but we should give it a think, yeah?
Indeed, after all, it just might have something to do with our case. I swear it looks like Larry's drawing that shit stain on the floor. Is there anything else I can look at? I'm just looking at random shit before like I get into the real info.
They put sunflowers by the door. Nice!
A fitting adornment for the entrance of the summer wing, I suppose.
Summer is also vacation time. And every great thief knows that means tourists with bulging wallets.
Pickpocketing, Kei? Isn't that a little beneath a great thief?
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Imagine pickpocketing.
Those are tulips by the door, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, it leads to the spring wing.
Ah, spring. A popular time to move house. Which makes it open season for great thieves.
Housebreaking is a little beneath a great thief, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Imagine. Yes, lockpicking. Is that not what I said? It seemed the police have already removed the body.
But why did the body of a victim from 18 years ago turn up at the fountain?
You said picklocking? Oh shit, really? Oops! I didn't even clock that I said that. I thought I said lockpicking.
And why wasn't it all rotten and stuff? Did it slowly shuffle its way here?
Need I remind you that zombies aren't real? It seems like the body was preserved somehow.
Really? Is that even possible?
Hey, Mr. Forensics guy. Oh wait, that's Kei talking. Sorry.
Hey, Mr. Forensics guy. Anything to report? I love it when I accidentally give my characters the wrong voice.
Yes, ma'am. Traces of both Ubiquium and Asphyxion have been detected in the fountain.
I'm gonna say they were probably carried here by the streams from the Autumn Wing.
In addition to those two chemicals, there's also a large amount of sugar. The composition of the sugar being analyzed as we speak. There's sugar in the fountain? Where would it even come from?
Huh. Interesting.
The body's been taken back to the lab, sir. Autopsy's underway. And how's the rest of the fountain looking? Oh wait, and how's the rest of the fountain looking? Rather beautiful, actually, sir. The water's crystal clear and kind of soothing. Almost as if there wasn't a body in it, just not so long ago.
Speaking of sugar, you. Hello there, dearie. Still investigating away, are you? Found anything interesting? No, dearie. Well, nothing much anyway. Silly girl, that wasn't a dearie moment. That's more of a lambkin. Sweetheart is for when you're being sympathetic, of course, and treasure is for when they're in a tiz. Love is for people you're not that keen on, and petal you use when you're trying to get someone's attention. Wow, I didn't realize there were so many rules. Mr. Edgeworth, petal! I hope you're getting all this down.
Don't even try it, Kei.
Oh, dearie me.
That's so silly, Kei. Silly Kei, guy. Let's talk to these guys. What are you guys up to?
Don't you think you've gotten away with anything, Mr. Edgeworth? I'll be reporting your actions to the committee. Do whatever you need, Judge Gavel.
And we'll do the same.
You are the self-styled great thief, correct? Mr. Edgeworth's association with such a character will be of interest to the committee too, of course.
Go ahead and report me to your stupid committee. I'll be the toast of the thieving community.
It looks like Judge Gavel will have to think of some new threats if she wants to intimidate Kei. Do you mind, Mr. Winter? You're in my way.
I do mind, actually. I'm not going anywhere. You'll have to go around me. Well, we just thought you might want to move to a better spot. That's all. What better spot? I demand you show me at once.
Is that really all it takes to make you do whatever we want?
Yeah, just tell him we're taking him to a better place. To the back alley. And then, like, push him down a hole.
Miss Bound's tea set is laid out neatly on the serving cart.
The pamphlet says the gallery is famous for its tea.
Understandably so. The cup we were given was delicious.
Looks like all this stuff was designed by Mr. Frost.
Interesting. In that case, we better get a closer look.
Oh wait, oops.
The tablecloth draped over the cart is pure white and completely spotless.
And it's just waiting for me to grab the edge, clear my mind, and whoosh!
Kei, I cannot stress enough how bad an idea that would be.
Aw, come on, what's the worst that can happen? Even if it does go all sideways, we'll just wind up with a cool tea-colored tie-dye.
What a great idea, Kei.
Yes, well, I'd rather it remain white. Plus, I don't think Miss Bound would appreciate us meddling with it.
Really? But there's so many colors that would totally work. Pink, sky blue, tea leaves brown. Brown? Like poop color.
Like the mine! The poop! Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oops. So this dishware was made by Artie Frost. It looks very fancy. Oh, it is. I'm willing to bet that this set can fetch something in the thousands of dollars. So let's try not to touch any of it unless we absolutely have to. Poop mentioned? No, you already made a poop Momo! You already made a poop Momo, man. What the heck?
Whoa, this stuff's really worth that much?
Stop it, Kei. I can see your eyes lighting up. Miss Bound must really be a fan of Mr. Frost, like Fender said to still have this. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Huh. Teapot data jotted down. A bloody scene in my game and it's dark out. Now I just think of dark blood as poop everywhere. Thanks for the extra immersion. No problem. I got you. I got you, bro. Poop everywhere. There's poop everywhere.
Hey, Edgy!
What is it?
You be careful with that teapot, you hear?
Why is Larry so concerned all of a sudden?
Honored guests. I can pour you a cup if you'd like.
Miss Bound.
Judy! I'm good, thanks. And no tea for me. You two knock yourselves out.
Thank you for the offer. Yes, why not? A quick break won't hurt.
2 cups coming right up. Yummy tea, yummy pea. This smells great. Glug, glug, glug. Wow, it tastes even better than it smells. What type of tea is this, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's Ceylon, I believe. It's usually identifiable by its citrus aroma, but... Miss Bound, is this the same blend you served this morning?
Why, yes. Is it alright? There isn't anything wrong with it, is there? Oh, Deep Shadow, thank you for the hearts redeem.
There we go. Oh no, not at all. It's just that the cup you gave me earlier had a slightly different aroma.
Huh, interesting. Somebody peed in the tea, I bet. Really? That's odd. I used the exact same blend both times. I can't see what could account for the difference. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. I couldn't find a bathroom, so I had to pee in the tea.
Hey, what's the big idea? Quit being mean about Judy's tea, will you?
What's gone under your skin, Larry?
Nothing. You're just rude. That's all.
I bet Larry took a piss in her tea.
You don't even try to call me by the right name. It's Larissa Donim. Dang it. You know what? I'm done. I'm not talking to you anymore.
But for real though, I bet Larry accidentally spilled the tea and that's a shit sand on the ground as the spilled tea that Larry probably spilled and then like he tried to remake it probably. Oh, thank you for the head pat redeem. Well, that was childish, even for him.
Wow, what happened here?
Let's ask him about it later, shall we? Talking to Miss Bound is more of a priority right now. We may have more evidence to prove that... Wait, we may not have any evidence to prove that she's the culprit. But it does seem likely that the poison gas was her doing. It does. It really does. It really does. What is this?
Oh, thank you for the excited redeem.
A caddy containing Ceylon tea leaves.
It's a well-crafted tin canister designed to prevent moisture and sunlight from damaging its contents. Not a bad thing to use considering the quality of the blend Mistbound serves. Guess that's all in there. Talk to Fender. Hey there, Mazzarino! What's the situation with the investigation? Things are progressing. I think fuller picture of what happened is beginning to emerge. Good to hear! Guess I better step up my game too then.
Bro, Fender's just been standing there. I don't think he's done any investigating at all, actually. Bro is just chilling. Oh wait, we can talk to him.
This case seems to have a lot in common with the incident from 18 years ago. And how? It's got a lot. Melting statues and the winter wing and even the murder victim's body.
But how did nobody ever figure out that the body had gone missing?
Frost had no family apart from his son. And well, the kid kind of vanished. Nobody's seen him around since the time of the incident.
Oh. Huh. That's not sus.
Gusto's son too. Him and his best pal from school just both kind of disappeared.
What? And they were never found?
Gusto's boy wasn't. Not as far as I heard anyhow. Yes, Frost Kid turned up at the end though. He collected his inheritance at some point. Huh. So these kids in the photo. Interesting.
I wonder if they're gonna have any importance later on.
But yeah, with no family around after the incident, Frost got no funeral, no nothing. So no need for police to release a body, and no need for anybody to find what they didn't have it. They filed their fake autopsy report, nobody was any wiser. Well, almost nobody. I still can't believe Mr. Von Karma would have stooped so low. Oh, oops.
I did not mean to click that again. I feel like the sons definitely have more importance in this case than we think.
I keep clicking that by accident!
Okay, shit stain on the ground. Wait, where did Larry go?
From the color and aroma, I'd say this is a puddle of spilt tea.
Oh? Uh-oh! Did a certain somebody shatter a glass?
And look, there's a small chunk of a ceramics in it.
Ceramic fragment data jolted down. Probably Larry, bro. It's probably Larry.
I guess somebody must have broken something.
I know that insignia, and a certain high-strung somebody just must know a little something too.
Where's Larry anyways?
I'm going to keep this simple, Larry. You're hiding something, so just tell me what it is.
Come on, Larry!
Ooh, quit with the glare off, you two. It's weird.
Come on, Kei. You know me better than that. I wasn't staring. I was struck by an idea of a picture. Now, Edgy, he was glaring. Yes, and I'll keep glaring at you until you tell us what it is you're hiding. Quit it! I already told you. I'm not talking to you anymore. You're talking to me right now. I mean, from now on, I'm not talking to you ever again! Starting now! This is getting me nowhere. I suppose I'll have to figure out what he's hiding first before I can get the whole truth out of him. Come on, Larry. What are you hiding? Bro has Yu-Gi-Oh! Support character hair. Crazy. Not saying.
Look, you two, this is no time for kids' game.
Well, I certainly wasn't playing.
It's pretty clear Larice isn't going to talk to you.
Oh, he'll talk. Don't worry about that. I need to know what Larry is hiding. I think I might have an idea of what it is.
Perhaps presenting him with the right piece of evidence will force him to come clean. Enjoy your lurk, Deep Shadows. Have a good lurk. Would you mind taking a look at this for me, Larry? Why would you show me that? Gee, I wonder why. Tell me, what is it about Miss Bounds tea set that got you so agitated? If you won't tell me, then perhaps you prefer to explain it to Judge Gavel. Wait, don't make me look bad in front of Verity. She thinks I'm a sensible, cool, clean-cut guy. I don't want her to see the real me. The real low-down, dirty me. Oh boy, you are always real low-down and dirty, bro.
Hi, Krusty. Thank you for the hair gacha. Oh, oh my god! Anya, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. How is Pocopia? Oh my god, I love Pocopia. Actually, I haven't played it. I've only seen a bit of gameplay because I don't have a Switch too, but I hope you're having fun with Pocopia. It looks so fun. Oh my gosh. We love that. We love it. And if you guys haven't already, please go check out Anya. They're super cool, super cute, super freaking sweet. And make sure you guys go check them out. And Pocopia is such a cool game. I wish I could play it, but for now I can only watch gameplay of it. But until I get the day I finally get a Switch too. And hello there, Raiders! For those that don't know me, my name is Kumomo. You can call me Kumomo or Kumomo. I am a piss-loving alien bunny who's the voices in your head. Nice to meet you. And hello, Hype Vault, and hello, Tran Tez. Stinky, imagine Stinky. Hi, Kumomo. Hi, Rogue. Hi, Rogue Diamond 9587. Or I mean, hi, pathetic little bird. Bird with no wings. Well, we are currently playing some Ace Attorney. I love the stream text. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like them. You like the 69 or the P-tuber. Chance the Gaming Worm, thank you for the follow. Nuh-uh, that's you. Nuh-uh, that's literally you, Rogue. It's literally you. Bro literally said Rogue, okay? So silly. So heckin' silly. I don't want her to see the— Yeah, it's okay, Larry. You were always low down and dirty. That's what I was saying. I'm not so sure anybody here thinks you're particularly clean-cut, Larry. Hype Waltz, thank you for the follow. And Krusty, thank you for the hearts redeem. Hearts. Respect. Oh, thank you. Thank you for respecting my piss tuber. But if you don't want her to think badly of you, the best thing you could do is talk to me. Alright, I'll talk! You better start talking. Oh, oops. Alright, Larry. Enough is enough. Now confess. Is this any way to treat your best friend, Edgy? Is this a way to treat yours? By lying to him? Hiding things? That's always what he does, though. I get the picture already, so stop glaring at me like that and I'll tell you everything, okay? Earlier, I thought Verity might like a cup of tea, so I went to pour her one. But I got distracted, my hand slipped and smash! I broke the teapot! A priceless work of art in its pieces because of me! No words exist to describe how far I saw this coming. Ouch! You really messed up this time, Maurice. See, Angie? Everyone's gonna think less of me now! Judy's never gonna forgive me for this! Crying to me won't do you any good. I think you need to apologize to Miss Bound. Oh my god, bro's on his knees. My teapot? I see. I'm sorry, Judy. I'm so sorry.
I don't have any money, but I'll paint your portrait. I'll paint you 50 portraits!
Please, Mr. Donim. It's really me who should be apologizing. How could I fail to notice that there were broken pieces of some... That there were... Wait. How could I fail to notice that there were 50... Wait, that there were broken pieces of ceramics on the floor? I can't read.
50 portraits? Well, you want the 50 portraits, I guess, Brina. What happened to Phoenix? Phoenix is in the other game, bro. He's not in this game. He's in the other game.
Somebody could have been hurt. Here, let me make sure that that's safely disposed of.
The teapot in question was designed by Artie Frost, correct? Phoenix is in Toxic Yaoi. This is facts. This is facts. Reading is hard for real, man. I understand it was something you've long treasured. You must be upset.
Thank you for the smug redeem.
Yep, we love Toxic Yaoi.
Oh, I am. But of course, all things break eventually. And as luck would have it, I have another identical teapot. It's far from the end of the world.
Is she less attached to Mr. Frost's work than she used to be? That's a little sus.
I can't believe this, Judy! You're the sweetest, the kindest! This other teapot you're talking about is the one sitting on top of the cart right now, right?
What do you mean?
Yeah, so when I smashed the first one, I tried to hide the pieces in the bottom of the car. And that's when I saw the other pot under there. So I took it out and basically switched the two pots.
Uh-oh, sus. Oh, I see.
Yep, and that's everything I have to tell you.
Thank you for the hydrate. But Judy's acting a little suspicious.
I'll be extra careful not to break the other one, I promise.
You have no shame whatsoever, do you?
I'm sorry!
It's really quite alright. Thank you for being so honest.
See, Edgy, isn't Judy the absolute best?
I trust you won't take advantage of her kindness, and we'll make amends somehow.
I sure will. Once I make it as an artist, I'm gonna give her one of my paintings. She was one of my models after all, it's only fair.
At this rate, I suspect he's likely to make more trouble than amends. Don't you think it would be better for you to keep out of her way for a very long while?
Oh, but I will be keeping out of her way, because I sketched her and the others already.
Her and the others?
Keen to my work, huh? Yeah, I drew a few great sketches of some ravishing beauties. Wanna see?
Interested in Larissa's ravishing beauties, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm afraid you've greatly misjudged, Kei. I'm only interested in men. Sorry, just had to add that. I simply wish to see if Larry has captured any unusual details this time, too.
Unusual details? Nothing unusual about these. They're my best works yet.
I thought he actually said that. I was like, the fuck? Yeah, no, it's a, you know, I just like adding a little bit of spice in my voice lines every now and then, every time, like, you know, here and there and stuff. I thought that was actually part of the dialogue instead of so natural. W. Imagine me gaslighting. Unusual details. Oh, wait.
Really? Now I want to see them too.
Oh, you're a sweetheart, Kei. Alright, let me dig them out for you. Give me a sec, okay?
I suppose we might as well take a look.
Your sketches. Show.
So, these sketches of yours...
Seriously, Edgy, if you wanted to check out my art, you should have just said so from the get-go. Here, feast your eyes on this.
Damn! You know, the art is actually pretty decent. His art is not bad. Okay, but what is she doing? What are they doing? What's going on? What am I looking at here?
I told you already. Ravishing beauties. Just a few fair faces I have caught my eye since I've been here, you know. There's Verity and Judy and somebody else. Somebody else is crazy. She got somebody else zoned.
Why did you draw them all on the same page?
Honestly, this is not a bad painting though. It's pretty good.
Well, I meant to draw in the room. Draw the room at first. Just something to pass the time. And when I saw one beauty and another, well, I scribbled them all down as I went.
So these were all drawn at different times.
Yeah, I guess. I didn't want to view 2K. You're on a different page, though.
Wow, you did? I'm flattered. I want to see the K drawing.
How true to life are these sketches? Did you only draw what you actually saw?
Of course! You think I draw things I can't see, like using my imagination? Nope, these are 100% true to life. Write down the exact shade of each color.
So the color are accurate. Interesting. Much as it pains me to admit, Larry may have provided me with useful piece of evidence yet again. The serving cart in the sketch, for example, if I compare it to the one here in the room, there is a clear contradiction between the two. I think a little deduction is in order.
Oh, I feel like that's the same car. The other car.
Could I borrow this page for a while, Larry?
Sure thing. You want me to sign it for you?
Just the page, please. Larry's sketch data jolted down in my organizer.
Interesting.
Oh, oops.
I keep clicking the wrong button.
What happens if I present the page to him?
Howee, this page is real beauty, right? I've done my subjects justice here.
Which one's your favorite?
Oh, I couldn't decide. They're all perfect in their own way.
I'm sure you think all your portraits are perfect, don't you?
Of course not. Not everybody's a suitable subject, you know. Take you, for example. You're the dictionary definition of super hot mess.
Oh yeah, he's super hot. Sorry, I mean what? Anyways. I don't resemble that description, do I? Oh, oops. Chance, thank you so much for the yandere redeem. Okay, let's talk to her now. Where were you before you joined us here, Miss Bound?
I had to go and tell our visitors we're closed. Oh, and hand out a little something in apology. There was something you wanted to talk to me about.
Hi, Will Wave. Yes, a few things actually.
You like the eyes? Oh heck yeah, we love yandere eyes.
I forgot if I lurked already, but lurk. Oh yeah, Cho, apparently Boof and or Poogie are making out with you in the lurk zone, so that's what they said earlier. So you guys have fun with that, question mark. Thank you for the hair gacha. Hair gacha. But yeah, have fun in the lurk zones. Not least of all. The fact that I think you might be the one who set the poison gas trap. Yeah, let's question her. The original ice sculpture melted 18 years ago, correct? How did you manage to recreate them?
Oh, you know about what happened back then? In that case, you might also know I took pictures of them during the contest. I commissioned the creation of a set of replicas based on those photographs for his current exhibit.
But why go through the trouble of creating replicas?
Yeah, it's getting spicy. Keep the yaoi going, keep the yaoi going.
Mr. Frost's Zodiac series was his great and finished masterwork. I wanted to see it completed at last. Or rather, recompleted. It was my fault that the original set melted in the first place after all. I see. And is there any particular reason why the winter and autumn wing look so similar? Oh my! You really think they look alike? Perhaps I used some of the decorations from one and the other by accident. She's clearly lying.
Why is she lying though, I wonder?
But I don't have the evidence to prove it just yet.
Huh. Maybe we gotta do a little bit of this. Oh, we can talk to Kei as well.
There's some kind of connection between our case and the IS-7 incident, isn't there, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's still too early to say for sure, but I find it hard to believe that there is no connections at all.
And IS-7 was your dad's case, right? So this can't be a coincidence. It's gotta be fate. The truth is ours for taking, so let's go grab it and solve both cases at once.
I appreciate the sentiment. I think our first order of business should be find out where the ubiquium came from.
Gotcha. The red liquids with the minty smell. Let's ask around to see if anybody has any clues to offer. You have to admit, everybody looks great in Loris's picture. Can't wait to see his sketch of me will look like. I bet I look really good in it too. Don't make that face. Why wouldn't I look good, huh?
There's definitely something.
You don't have to be a hater just because he didn't do one of you.
That's not really what I was thinking about. It's the sketches themselves. Something's not right. What is it? What's bothering me here?
You just saw the Fuamoko announcement? Wait, what's the announcement? I gotta go check it out. You know what? I'll check right now. Fuamoko. Where's the announcement? I don't see an announcement. Oh, it was a stream. Uh-oh, what's on the stream, guys? Oh no. Okay, TLDR, Fuwawa is gonna be away for a month for surgery, but Moko-chan will still be there to stream. So let's all wish Fuwawa the best, and I hope her surgery goes well. And in the meantime, Moko-chan will be here with us still. Let's all wish the best for them. Ding. Mokokoi alone. No. So sad. I really hope the best for Fuwawa. Man, I love Fuwamoko.
I'm seeing something in these sketches I'm not seeing in the room in front of me.
Oh, I keep clicking the wrong button. Oh my god. Okay. I think let's do some of this. Minty fragrance. Ooh. It could be this. What if they put the mint in here? Oh, fuck. Okay, maybe not. Okay, I feel like I'm on the right track, though. Okay, it's probably with this, then. The tea smelled different because Larry, like, swapped it. There we go.
I suspect the difference in aroma we noticed is due to the teapot having been switched.
You do?
I can't see what else it could have been. The tea itself hadn't changed. Why don't we ask Miss Bound, just to be sure? Miss Bound,
The difference in aroma we noticed. Do you think it could have been because of the different teapot? Good night, Gecko, and good luck with your long drive tomorrow, too. Wish you the best. I suppose so. My cup just now had a subtle minty scent. Rather like uva tea. Minty scent? Oh, I just remembered. I made some peppermint tea in that pot only yesterday. That must be where the minty aroma is coming from. Oh, little sussy. Kumo, number from 1 to 10. You have 30 seconds counting now. 6, maybe 7. 6, maybe 7. Okay, now we can actually link these together. For a moment when I heard both Callie and Fuamoko mention announcement in their stream title, I was fearing the announcement would be graduation. It's always those. Always those. Always scary. Only one? 7! 7! Like, I'm always afraid of announcements now because of the heckin' like, Hololive stuff. Graduations always make me so sad. You're coming up. 7 coming up. We're getting 7s. 6 7s. The tea from Teapot Larry switched in from under the cart smelled faintly of mint. Right. Miss Bound said she used that pot to make peppermint tea yesterday. Oh, what the heck? Oh my god! Oh my god, Leaf, thank you so much for the 7 gifted. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Okay, you know what? I'm glad it's not 6 7. That means you would have had to give 6 7 subs instead. But like, thank you so much. Wowee! I really appreciate it. Yeah, 6 7 is the new funny number. Nobody cares about 69 anymore. You were on the second 14, almost -7. No! Well, I'm glad I made it in time. And wait, I want to see who got shubs. Damn, sheesh. Oh, sheesh. Cool. Oh, Floof got a sub. I love Floof. That's one of a super cool streamer friend. I finally didn't dodge. Oh, congrats, Jay. You also got a sub. Congrats, congrats. Make sure you guys give your thanks to Leaf, okay, guys? Oh, of course. Of course, now you use those emotes to make fun of me. SMH. Right. Miss Bound said she used the pot to make peppermint tea yesterday. Yes, but there's something else that's been troubling me. Miss Bound seems more taken aback by switching the teapot than breaking one. You're right. You'd expect it to be the other way around. I suspect she might have been deliberately hiding the teapot underneath the cart. But why? One of Ubiquium's key characteristics is its minty fragrance. So what if she had been hiding some in that teapot? What? In the teapot? It's simply a possibility, but one worth investigating, I believe. And I'm bald. And I'm also long. I'm long and I'm bald. Oh my god. It's the creature. The creature has been unleashed. Oh, thank you for the derp, Momo, as well. Mr. Winter, any luck finding that Ubiquium? Oh wait, did I? Oh, I put smug instead of derp. Oh fuck. Okay, well, you would redeem smugged anyway, so I got both. There we go. Yeah, Jay used their savings for real, for real. You guys have unleashed the creature. This is the creature. Mr. Winter, any luck finding that Ubiquium?
Huh? Oh. My people are searching the entire gallery, but they haven't found anything. You're frightened? What? What? What do you mean you're frightened? I look great. And what about you? Don't tell me you know where it came from.
See, chat agrees that I look great right now. I've never looked better before. Right, guys? Slender Woman. It has to come out every once in a while. Yeah. See, I'm perfect. I'm perfect.
I may have an idea. Heh, I knew it. If I can find it, there's no chance of... Unless... What? You do know where it came from?
Yes.
Where?
Miss Bound's teapot.
Wow, nice piece. I like it. Yeah, this looks like a fitting prize for a natural-born winner.
It's not a prize, it's a vital piece of evidence.
Oh, it's just evidence? Then I'll have one of the forensics people check it out.
I hate this guy. Oh god, I came back and she's all warmed up on a Thursday night again. True! Looking at my best right now, guys. Looking at my best. All he did was point, but that's one action too much. Mr. Edgeworth, is there some sort of problem with my teapot? Possibly. The minty fragrance we noticed coming from it. I think it just might be the scent of one of the chemicals used to make poison gas. You know, that's fair. You do be looking wormy. I know I am a worm. You are, that is true. You are a worm. But, Mr. Edgeworth. Hi, Secret. Kumomo Worm. That's me. Worm Momo. Surely you don't think I had anything to do with that? Well, actually... I'm afraid I do. The method used to create gas would have required considerable preparation. Nobody would have such time or opportunity to set that up, except you. That's not strictly true. It took around a week to get the Zodiac Hall ready for the exhibition. There were all kinds of people coming and going through during that time. Delicia, for one. So you see, I'm not the only person who could have set it all up. Miss Scone is on your radar too. Of course you needn't worry about that. And besides, I wouldn't know the first thing about making poison gas. So even if you did find some ubiquium in my teapot, I wouldn't have any idea what to do with it. But I suppose we should see what the test results say first. Miss Bound claims she doesn't know what the first thing about making poison gas. I need to find a way to prove that she's lying. Ooh, boy. Edgeworth speaking.
Sir, it's me!
Is everything alright, Detective? Ooh, I like this music here. Very sus indeed.
Everybody's left the winter wing. It's just me here now. Which means I can tell you what we found out.
He really shouldn't be sharing information about the investigation. But after the past week or so, I'm not about to stop him now.
The exhibits here have all completely melted. All that's left in the display case is some stuff at the bottom. More of it in the Taurus case than in the Gemini case.
Describe the stuff for me if you can.
Yes, sir! It's like a pale blue liquid. I had the lab run some tests just now. The sample from the Taurus case just had a bunch of sugar in it. But the one from the Gemini case had 3 different substances in it.
Which were?
Sugar, salt, and blood.
Blood?
Blood? What are salt and blood doing in the Gemini case samples?
Can't imagine whose blood it could possibly be, but I'll get it tested right away, sir.
Please do, Detective. And salt. I mean, I do remember that one scene where, like, that one lady tasted the salt and stuff, and it was very salty, apparently.
Oh, I also spoke over the radio with the forensics guy working on the fountain room. He said he just got a word that the sugar they found in the fountain matches the sugar in the pale blue liquid.
I see. That might well prove to be significant development.
Gemini case analysis.
Anything else to report, Detective?
Yes, sir. We found one of those light-emitting devices here in the Winter Wing, too.
At least the use of the same music, even with different versions of the series. I love Ace Attorney music, though. It's so heckin' banger. I think my favorite Ace Attorney music of all time is still the Gato theme. The Gato theme is so good. There were a few of those being used in the Autumn Wing to disguise it as the Winter Wing, as I recall. It seems these equipment from 18 years ago is more than just for show. I need to talk to Miss Scone about this.
Anyhow, I better get back to it. I'll let you know as soon as we hear from the lab about the blood.
Yes, thank you, Detective.
Was that Gummy? Seemed like he had a lot to say.
He did, and all of it very useful. If I'm going to prove that Miss Bound's claim about who could have set up the poison gas trap are false, I'll need to talk to a certain somebody else who was here 18 years ago. We can talk to her. The pursuit themes are the best Ace Attorney themes. They're so good. Miss Scone, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may.
Of course, dearie. Fire away. Anything for you, Milesy Smilesy, my dear and dear sweet little tooth decay.
I'd appreciate it if it's the last time you call me Milesy Smilesy.
I'm not a fan of tooth decay either. Well, you'll just have to like it or lump it. I can't change a nickname once I've settled on it. Well, I guess we tried.
See, it's better than what Miss Wendy Oldbag calls Edgeworth, though. What can you tell us about the various devices used to decorate the gallery's exhibits? There seem to be some pretty specialized items in use. Light-emitting devices, luminous fabrics.
Edgy poo. Oh, I can tell you all about those, dearie. After all, I'm the one who gave them to Moody Judy. It was my way of saying sorry after I broke the rules all those years ago. I brought her 4 lovely salt lamps and I gave her the 4 pieces of luminous cloth I used for the contest. Wow, that's super generous of you. Tee-hee-hee. Well, us girls have to do our best, don't we? Not everybody understands, of course.
That had better not be a dig at me, Delish. I told you how I thought that was.
Yes, back when you were a dear, sweet, innocent baby boy. What happened to you, eh? A dear, sweet, innocent baby boy? Mr. Fender? Can't quite picture that, I have to say.
The Ace Attorney 1 pursuit theme is the best one, hands down. It is the definitive pursuit theme for Miles Edgeworth. True! Banger. Light amplification by simulated emission of radiation. The what now, Rogue? I'm sorry, what the fuck did you just fucking say, you fuck? Fucking say fucking fuck, man? So these decorations, they're all the same as the ones you saw 18 years ago, correct? That's what laser stands for? Oh, really? I did not know that.
Yep, salt lamps, glowing fabric, light-emitting doodads, and the whole bit.
This is where 4 luminous cloths there were 4 luminous cloths in use in the Autumn Wing. But I'm sure I saw another one somewhere.
I'm not lying. Oh, it's in my bag somewhere. I'm sure of it.
What is she looking for? Wait, the picture in Larry's painting!
That's not it. And that's not it.
That cloth looks familiar. Maybe I should jog her memory with something so Miss Scone will tell us more. Anyways, the best pursuit theme is actually Apollo Justices. I still haven't heard that before, though. Miss Scone, you're something of a specialist.
How might someone learn to make the poison gas that was used to attack? Any ideas?
Well, any pharmacist who's ever handled Infesticide Ultra would know for a start. After all, it says it right here on the label. Do not mix with products containing ubiquium, ever.
But what about the layperson? It's unlikely they know about it, wouldn't you say?
I suppose so, yes. Well, not unless they had a nose through the ultimate cookbook anyway.
The prize from the contest 18 years ago.
The recipe for making Infesticide Ultra, along with not mixing the ubiquium, is in there, you know?
So you're familiar with the content of the book?
Oh yes, Siri. I know it inside out. Because I work for the Tangaroa Group, you see. We're the company behind Cold Killer X. I'm sure you've heard of it. Of course, Cold Killer X, our favorite.
Cold Killer X. Fights back sniffles and sneezes with ease, apparently.
After Sammy Poo was found guilty, the company took custody of the book. Oh, also, we have an ad starting in just a second, so I am gonna go take a quick piss break. While you can run Battle Royales. Actually, in the meantime, I can set up the Battle Royale plane to look like Seagull Momo. Let me see if I can get this to work. Okay, don't start a Battle Royale, actually. I'm gonna try to get the Seagull Momo to work. I'm gonna have to make the Kululus go poof for a second, guys. Okay, how do I do this again? User sent me a tutorial yesterday. Yeah, sorry guys. Kululus go poof. Yeah, Phoenix sure knows that the Cold Killer X pretty well, huh? Okay, where is it? How do I do this? Oh, thank you, Yuzu. Okay, mini games, battle royale, mini games, battle royale. Oh, plane image. Oh, I see it. Oh my god. Okay, here goes, guys. I'm gonna do it. This is so cursed. What the freak? Okay, I hope this works. Okay, I hope this works. I put in Seagull Momo. Okay, Kululus are coming back. Kululu's coming back. Okay, I guess I'll see if this works or not. For 670 channel point or pills. Okay, it doesn't really work. It's kind of tweaking. Wait, why is it tweaking? What the hell? I might have to try to fix that. Anyways, I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm back. Speaking of going poof, it's bedtime. Oh, good night, Voof. Keep well. Oh, and congrats Deep Shadows on the win for the 670. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that seagull Momo. I'll have to take a look again later. I don't know why I was tweaking out. Also, welcome back from the ads, everybody. After Sammy Poople was found guilty, the company took custody of the book. But they only grant their most trusted people access of it, of course. Which means Miss Scone is one of the elites, I suppose. Huh. We gotta show her this real quick. You had a piece of fabric like this in your bag, did you not, Miss Scone? Albeit a somewhat grimier one.
Grimy? How rude! You won't get people to cooperate with your little investigation like that, young man.
Shall I call it a dish towel then? Perhaps you used it to wipe up some sort of spillage.
A spillage? No way! The cheek! That's a piece of highly specialized luminous cloth. Oh, I probably shouldn't have told you that.
I think I'd like to know a little more about this highly specialized luminous cloth, if you don't mind.
Luminous cloth? Tell me more.
Why didn't you want me to know you had a piece of luminous cloth in your bag?
Oh, well, I suppose there's no point hiding it now, is there? If you must know, I fished it out of the fountain. It was right before they called me into the Autumn Wing.
So Larry's sketch of Miss Scone of when she was trying to retrieve the cloth.
At first, I thought it was one of the ones I'd given to Moody Judy.
One of the 4 you'd given to the gallery, correct?
Exactly, but all 4 were being used in the Autumn Wing, weren't they? So I realized it must have been the one that went missing all those years ago.
Oh.
I'd already had my infesticide ultra pinched and used to make poison gas. If one of my cloth turned out to have been used in some sort of dastardly deed too, well, I was going to look guilty as sin, wasn't I? So I kept it hidden in my bag and hoped for the best.
I see.
Oh, it does feel good to get it off my chest, though. Stress is no good for the complexion.
I feel like it's not her, just because, like, I feel like Judy's trying to frame her low-key. That's what it feels like.
So the cloth that disappeared 18 years ago, the one that the victim was wrapped in, just happened to reappear in the fountain at the same time as the body. Luminous cloth data updated. Huh. What now? Is there... I only have 1. Wait, does she know more about the poison gas stuff? Okay, that didn't do anything. I can show her this image.
Oh, look at that! A picture of silly old me.
That's right. You seem to have caught the artist's eye.
You mean lovely Lori Lampkin? I'll have a word with him and say thanks.
Well, I'm glad to introduce you.
And there's the evil smirk.
Huh. I guess I'll just start showing everything. That cart! Maybe I have to show the cart to Judy. I feel like that cart's definitely sus. Maybe the book? Have you read the Ultimate Cookbook, Miss Scone?
Of course I have. I am a pharmacist. You know, even if I do wear a big pink hat. I think it's cool that you're a pharmacist. Well, so do I, dearie. So do I. Aren't you a sweetheart, my little tooth decay?
Since when were you interested in pharmaceuticals?
Shh! I'm working my magic, Mr. Edgeworth. Battering her up and she'll do what I want. Anyway, Miss Scone, Delicia, I was wondering if you could maybe... No, how many times, you cheeky little imp? Once your name's decided, I can't change it. Dang, so much for that sneaky approach with what kind of great thief am I?
Not a very good one. Huh, so she has read it, I guess?
It's true, dearie. I do know how to make poison gas. But the fact that someone knows how to hold a gun doesn't mean they've shot anybody, does it?
I guess that's true.
I am not accusing you, Miss Scone.
She's right. You know, just because I am great thief, that doesn't mean I can't do good.
Kumomo capable of voicing 3 at a time. I've voiced like 17 different people at a time before. When I was playing 100 Line Last Defense Academy, yeah, I was watching like voicing like 17 people at once, you know?
She's right, you know?
Oh, I already did that.
Exactly, dear. Just because I'm a confectioner doesn't mean I can't cook.
You want to hear all the voices? Well, time for you to go watch my 100-line VODs of all 100 out of 100 endings.
Surely that only applies to fake confectioner.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else to show her unless this. Nope. I think that's it. Let's try to show Judy some stuff. No, Gaku Momo is in this game too. I'm using Gaku voice for Eustace. Like, an even worse version of Gaku's voice for Eustace. I want to ask her about the book and stuff.
What kind of pharmaceutical recipes are in the ultimate cookbook?
Oh, there are so many. It would take a while to go through them all. But if you really want to know, then let's start the show. Come join me as we sing the song. It's a nifty thrifty 2 hours long. Now, one by one, we'll sing the things that the world's best little cookbook brings. What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Want to listen to the rest?
No, that won't be necessary. This lift cart, I heard it was used 18 years ago, too.
That's right. It was another room earlier, until I brought it out here. It's very useful for moving large, heavy objects around.
But why is it wet? Was it used to carry something wet?
I wonder! I feel like the book is, or the cart is definitely sus. Let's ask her about this.
Oh my, is that me?
Yes, it was painted by the so-called artist over there.
It's wonderfully drawn. Would you mind if I kept it?
I'm sorry, Miss Bound. I'm afraid it's an important piece of evidence.
Oh, I see. That's a shame.
I suppose Larry's charm is something of a talent if he can impress a gallery owner with sketches like these.
Huh. But I don't... Okay, I think this is like BS. Damn, they're singing together. What the... Maybe this? No. Huh. What can we look at here? Oh, oops. What else can we look at? Wait, did he have something to say? Hi, Yozo, what's up? Oh, Judy Bound?
Tell me, Fender, what kind of person is Miss Bound?
Huh?
Wait a minute. Don't tell me you've got a little thing for her, monster. I do not. I only have things for men. Chill, chill. I'm just yanking your chain. Anyway, what can I say about Judes? Well, she's a real brave trooper for one. What else do you call someone who waits around for 18 whole years? Like she has for Samson. Even after his extended family kicked her out of this place.
What? They threw her out?
Yep, Judes wasn't technically part of the family, so there's nothing she could do. She had nothing, nobody, and no job after Samson took the fall. So she had no choice but take what he taught her and make her own way in the showbiz. She retired from all that now, though. Yes, why did she retire? She finally made it enough to buy the old place back. And even got the ultimate cookbook back from the Tangaroa group after they basically stole it.
Oh, interesting.
Guess this place and everything to do with it was all she ever cared about. So she just wanted it back. All of it. Fender is very sympathetic to Miss Bound's plight. But from a less charitable perspective, she has, in a way, taken everything of Mr. Tangaroa for herself.
Okay, now that we have 2 of these, do these recover the house, ultimate cookbook? Oh, so she knows the recipe for poison gas because she has read the ultimate cookbook before. Hello, Ceylan. Wait, what? I'm so confused. What do you mean the guy you met in VRC's Sunset Bar? I don't even know what that is. What the heck? I think you got the wrong person, but hi, I guess. And thank you for the hair gacha thumb. Hair gacha. Bam. Kumomo doppelganger? It's so cooked. There's a doppelganger out there. There's my twin. My twin's out there, guys. My twin's out there. The ultimate cookbook contained instructions on how to create the poison gas. And the current owner of that book is none other than Miss Judy Bound. Mukoko! Mukoko! That sounds like, oh my god. Speaking of which, have you guys seen that new, like, Fuamoko twin? Like, that Narissa made that was called, like, Mofufu or something? So funny. Yeah, Mofufu. Yeah, I think you might got the wrong person because I don't really play VR chat, and even if I do, it's mostly just like with friends in private worlds and stuff. So I think you got the wrong person. But nice to meet you anyways. Hi. Yep, the current owner is none other than Judy Bound. A little sus.
No way. You mean...
I'm afraid I do. Miss Bound would have been perfectly capable of setting up the gas trap. Finally, we can prove that she's been lying to us. Alright, Judy, what's going on here, eh? Wait, what am I supposed to... like... Am I supposed to just ask about the poison gas incident again, or... What's the evidence that... or... I'm just confused on who I'm supposed to talk to, or if maybe I'm supposed to show her something. Huh. Well, we put those together, but... I guess I'll just start showing her... We showed her the cookbook.
We showed her the cart, right? The lift cart, yeah. Eh? I thought I was maybe supposed to talk to her after we found the evidence that we linked those together with logic, but... Huh? Am I not supposed to? Or maybe... Oh... Huh. What can I... I feel like it's the cart. I don't know. I feel like, I mean, these two carts I feel like have some type of connection. Yeah, I feel like she could have, like, cause this was under the cart here, but I feel like the cart could have been like swapped around or something. There could be something sus under here. Hi, Iron Fortress. I'm just gonna do this. I don't know what else I can do. There's a clear contradiction here. Oh, never mind. Never mind, guys. But hi, Iron Fortress. I hope you're doing good. Never mind. I guess that was not it. My bad. My bad. Okay, let me think about this. It's something to do with the cart. But... I mean, like, I guess it could be this as well, because this cart has, like, chocolates on it, while this cart has a bunch of shit on it. So that's, like, different. That's, like, a contradiction, I think. Well, time to try. Oh, Larry, could I ask you something about your sketches?
Fascinated by the work of great Larry Stoneham, huh? It's the composition, right?
Not exactly. You got it right for the wrong reason? Bruh. I don't know what I'm doing, man. I just try my best to connect the dots. This light blue tablecloth, you painted that exactly as you saw it, correct?
I already told you. Everything is exactly as I saw it.
But the tablecloth in the cart here in this room is white.
Whoa. Your head's full of crazy theories. The simple stuff just passes you right by, huh?
What's that look for?
Listen, just before I drew that sketch, I was in the middle of some business with a cart with a tea set in it, okay? What kind of business? That's right. It was the hiding the pieces of the teapot I smashed kind. That's nothing to That's nothing to boast about. Anyway, I was still in the middle of cleaning it all up when Judy came out of the winter wing.
Okay, but how did she not notice a massive shit stain on the floor?
I didn't want to get busted for breaking the pot, so I quickly dove out of sight.
I'm gonna go sleep. Sleepy sleep now. Have a great stream, Miss Kumomo. I'm gonna honk. Good night, Lysol. I hope you don't miss the bus. Good night. Damn, she came out with a bunch of chocolates. Wait, Miss Found came out of the winter wing? Oh, she came out of the winter wing, eh? A little suspicious.
Yeah, and she was pushing a cart. A different one. That's the one with the light blue tablecloth on it that I drew.
And what did she do with the second serving cart?
Well, I saw her wheel it into the summer wing, but I don't know what happened to it after that. When she came back out, she was pushing one of those other carts. Though, kind of, you can lift stuff with.
A lift cart?
Yeah, so I called out to her, but she just ran off and left it behind. Never had her down as the shy type, but it goes to show you never know.
Another serving cart and a lift cart.
Is there maybe another tea set too?
We better check with Miss Bound. Alright, let's ask Miss Bound. The 2 cards. Oh, oops, wrong button. The 2 cards. Are there 2 serving cards at the art gallery, Miss Bound? Oh, yes. Why do you ask? A certain so-called artist showed us a sketch. I couldn't help but notice the color of the tablecloth is light blue. You know, I didn't even notice that it was light blue. I thought it was just the lighting. Like, I just noticed that it had different contents on top. I thought it was just the lighting and color choice he decided to use. You know? Because sometimes white can look like light blue in different lightings and stuff. So that was a little confusing. I couldn't help but notice the color of the tablecloth is light blue. Light blue? I'm afraid your friend must be mistaken. Yeah, I do like the contrast. I actually really like the colors he used in his drawing. I only use white tablecloth, freshly laundered and starched.
Like perfect wrinkle-free on the cart here in the fountain room, right?
Exactly. If I saw so much as a blemish, I would replace it right away. Could the color of the tablecloth in the sketch simply be a mistake on Larry's part? Do you have any idea what you might have been doing when the sketch was drawn? Let me see. I appear to be carrying out my usual duties. I'd like to ask a little more about these duties, if I may. What exactly were you doing when the sketch was drawn? Because from what I can see... Wait, oh, that's Edgeworth, sorry. Wrong voice for Edgeworth again, oopsies. Because from what I can see, your cart doesn't have a tea set on it. I was delivering some chocolates to investigating officers.
Aw, now I'm jealous. I love chocolate.
Well, there were a few left over, so here, for you both. I made them myself. I hope you like them.
Woohoo! Thanks, Miss Bound.
Well, why not? They're a little melted, but I suppose that's because they've been sitting around in her pocket.
Chocolates! Yay! Slightly melted after being kept in her pocket. Chocolate data jolted down. They're super sweet. I love them.
I'm glad to hear it. They may not be the prettiest, but I'm grateful for their energy boost nonetheless. Though perhaps they could do with a little less sugar. Oh, there we go. There's my investigation complete. And that's all. All that's left now is to await the result of the test on the teapot. I remember there was a guy that liked Super Sweet Choco. Yeah, the guy, he's in jail now, though. He's in jail. But yeah, it was for him. Too bad he's in jail now, unfortunately. Alright, we got this. Now we gotta, like, call her out. Yeah, that's him for real, for real.
The test results have come in, sir. Traces of ubiquium were found in the teapot.
They were?
Just like Mr. Edwards said.
Curse you! You better not think this means you beat me.
Well, you see, this wasn't a competition in the first place, because you kind of suck. You really need to drop the obsession with coming in first, Mr. Winner. We're all on the same side here, remember? We're trying to get to the truth.
Mr. Wiener! but what? But first is best. Everybody knows it's better to be a winner than a loser.
That's really no way for a prosecutor to think. Not a successful one, anyway.
But I...
Bonk! Enough. Mr. Edgeworth, Please refrain from taunting the boy. Ignore him, Eustace. He isn't worthy of your attention. More like Eustace isn't worthy of my attention.
But Gavel, alright.
Why don't I take care of things for now? In the meantime, you can perform the far more important task of going and checking on the victim.
Oh, yeah, good idea. I'll be right back.
Excellent. We shall see you shortly then. Mr. Winter's annoying, but totally harmless. Judge Gavel, on the other hand. Now... Miss Bound, perhaps you could explain why traces of ubiquium were found in your teapot. I had no idea there was anything like that in there. Perhaps it's one of the ingredients in the dishwashing soap I use. So you're telling the court you did not intentionally put ubiquium in the teapot? Yes, exactly. Why would I? Until today, I had no idea it could even be used to make poison gas. That's Cap! She's lying! Liar! You're a trained actress, are you not, Miss Bound? I have thought you would be more convincing liar. What do you mean? You have access to the ultimate cookbook, correct? A book that just happens to contain instructions on how to create poison gas used in the attack. Meaning it's perfectly possible for you to know exactly how to make it. That's right. You're very well informed, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah, that's right I am.
Miss Bound, is what Mr. Edgeworth said true? The book does contain information on how to make the poison gas, yes. But the fact that I have seen it doesn't make me guilty. Can I ask exactly how the gas is triggered? The victim used a blowtorch to heat the lid of one of the display cases, thereby melting the ubiquium.
Hi, Daz. That's me, Mr. Edge Momo.
I see. But he locked himself in the room too, didn't he? Surely that and the fact that he triggered it himself. Wouldn't it point to a suicide attempt? So she's not willing to admit anything. Furthermore, where would I have gotten a hold of Infesticide Ultra? Oh, I don't know. Perhaps you stole it.
You know, I did bump into Moody Judy a week or so ago. And that very evening, I noticed my Ultra, Infesticide Ultra, had gone missing. Judy, surely you didn't.
Delicia, you carry your bag of pharmaceuticals with you everywhere, don't you? There would have been any number of opportunities for someone other than myself to steal it from you. That's true, and I don't have any hard evidence that it definitely was Miss Bound who stole it. Jutes, there's clearly something you're not telling us. Why don't you just come clean, huh? We all know you've never hurt somebody for no reason, so... Not you too. You think I'm guilty as well, Mr. Fender? Can you blame me? They've got one wing disguised as another. A gas trap in the display case. Whoa! One wing? Imagine having wings? Couldn't be rogue, guys. Sorry, just had to throw the no wings joke in there for the funsies. And you're the proprietor of the establishment. Looks a lot like you did it, kiddo. You've got this all wrong. You have to remember, the gallery doesn't have any security cameras, nor any security personnel. Any chance to clown on Rogue, Momo takes it. True! True, he is the most wingless bird of all birds. If some ill-intentioned person or other wanted to get in undetected, I don't think they had much of a problem.
Wow, you're practically asking to be burglarized. You need to be more careful. A great thief could have a field day in here.
And I think she's joking. I don't think she's joking.
And actually, it seems that Mr. Gusto did in fact enter the gallery before it opened.
Sheesh. Judy's one tough cookie. She's not budging an inch. Maybe it's time to rock a little technique Gregory has taught me back in the days. And what technique might that be? So hear me out. Everything's connected to what happened 18 years back, yeah? And since you're not getting anywhere by focusing only on the here and now, maybe we ought to approach this from a different angle and look to the past for clues.
A turnabout in thinking. So my father used this method as well. What if the table was blue due to chemicals? I was thinking that it could have been dyed blue with like inside the water. Because there is like some sugary substances in there and like stuff. It could be dyed. And it was, and like they said the cart was wet as well, so. According to Miss Bound, it's because of her that Mr. Frost flavored ice sculpture melted. And yet his sculptures are here on display at this very gallery today. Is it possible that she... Thank you, Fender. I think I know what I need to ask Miss Bound now. Don't thank me. Thank your pops. Now take it away, Mozzie. I'll grab the popcorn. Miss Bound, you say that you were the one who caused Mr. Frost's creation to melt 18 years ago, correct?
I'm afraid so. I was young and foolish and had a terrible accident.
And yet, what you did allowed you to open this exhibit, no?
What do you mean? Yes, what do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? If you are going to ask such questions, perhaps a formal testimony from Miss Bound might be the best.
Yes, perhaps it might. I'd like to know a little more about the Zodiac Hall. And about why Miss Bound decided to dedicate the space to Mr. Frost's work. That's what I'm wondering too.
Very well. If you believe it relevant to the case, I will allow it. Miss Bound, would you mind? Not at all. I'll do whatever it takes to prove that I'm innocent. And please, if you could give us some background on the Zodiac Hall and the pieces on display here.
I don't think she's the murderer, but I feel like she's hiding something for sure. I mean, she might be the murderer. I don't know for sure, but like she could just be like Miss Evil this whole time. Like she could just be a really great actress and like acted like she cared about Tangaroa, but like she actually didn't and just wanted like cash money or something. I don't know, man.
It took 18 years, but at long last, I was finally able to buy Samson's home back a little while ago. A place like this is expensive to maintain, so I decided to turn it into an art gallery.
Honestly, though, I don't know. I feel like her and Samson's relationship is real, though. At least I would like to believe that it is, you know? At least that's what I like to believe.
To that end, I collected as many Paul Halil pieces as I could from around the world. Because if I'm honest, it's always been something of a dream of mine to open a space dedicated to his work. Thank you for your testimony, Miss Bound. How wonderful it is that you were able to fulfill your dream. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, everything seemed entirely above board to me.
Judge Cavell, that was simply the witness's preliminary statement. Are you sure as you surely know the value of that testimony cannot be evaluated without due cross-examination?
Spoken like a true attorney. Very well. You may do what you must.
Alright, cross-examination time!
Hold it!
Hold it!
18 years. You must have gone through a lot to buy it back, Miss Bound.
This home, this place, such memories abound. I couldn't stand to lose what I had found.
Oh, she's singing and dancing again.
Samson, I did what I had to do.
to see that home was waiting here for you.
How does she make it look so easy?
Clap, 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 clap.
I'll say, but I wouldn't expect any less from a trained triple threat performer. If you could continue with your testimony, Miss Bound, minus the singing, if you please.
Hold it!
You managed the gallery by yourself, Miss Bound.
Yes, well, we only opened today, so I haven't done much actual managing yet, but I have to keep the mansion going. Can't have it falling down around my ears. Samson could come home any day after all.
So she really got the house back for him. I'm so sorry, Judy. I wish I could have done more.
Oh, you've done plenty, Mr. Fender. If anyone should have done more, it's me. Even if I'm the only thing I can do right now is keep this place safe for Samson. To that end,
Hold it!
Paul Halik. That was Mr. Frost's pseudonym, correct?
Yes, he adopted it while he was working as a sculptor in France.
I see. I'm curious about some of the pieces in your collection, more specifically. How you were able to acquire the Taurus and Gemini sculptures. It was to my understanding that Mr. Frost died before he could complete them.
Yes, I was able to create replicas for the Winter Wing based on the photos of the sculptures he made.
Really? Perhaps you could go into more detail on that.
Because if I'm honest, it's always been something of a dream of mine to open a space.
Hold it!
Tell me more about this dream of yours, Miss Bound.
Well, what I really wanted to open, a gallery with Samson, of course. And here she goes dancing again. A gallery of dance, a gallery of song, a gallery of gaiety and candy all day long. That was the idea anyway.
And here I thought art was to be appreciated in silence, not accompanied by musical numbers.
Alas, Mr. Tangamura transgressed against the edicts of Goddess of Justice. And as such, that part of your dream may go permanently unfulfilled. No, Samson he's innocent. That awful prosecutor refused to listen, but it's true, he never hurt anybody.
Mr. Tangamura gave a false confession in order to protect Miss Bound. The two of them really did what they could to protect one another, didn't they? Didn't they? Oh my god. I was able to create replicas.
Hold it!
These photos you mentioned, you mean the one yourself? Oh my god, I can't read. These photos you mentioned, you mean the one you yourself took in Mr. Frost's room 18 years ago?
Yes, you certainly know a lot about what happened back then, Mr. Edgeworth.
So those statues in the Winter Wing, were just copies? And I didn't even get to see them before they melted.
No, the sculptures in question were definitely not replicas, which means that Miss Bound is lying.
I know, it's such an awful shame, and after we went through the trouble to recreate them too.
The sculpture in the Winter Wing weren't replicas. They were the very ones from 18 years ago. I need to show her that I'm aware of that or I'll never get to the truth. Ooh.
Okay, so this is the one added, the extra one.
Always been something, a dream of mine to open dedicated space to work. Wait, what does this say? Sugar found in pale blue liquid, already frost from 18 years ago. Sugar detected in the fountain water also seemed to match.
I mean, this kind of proves that. I feel like this one goes with this, though. Like the Gemini analysis. Because we're trying to prove that it's not a replica, right? I'm afraid you've run out of road, Miss Spound. You can lie all you like, but you can't deny the result of the test conducted on the sculpture remains. And those tests leave no room for ambiguity. What you had on displays weren't replicas. They were the very statue Mr. Frost carved 18 years ago.
Oh, I can probably help explain how they worked if you'd like, dear. It's the sugar, you see. You might think sugar is sugar. Wait, you might think sugar is sugar, but the composition is actually very unique. You could probably recreate the statues, but the sweet secret of their chemical makeup, no chance.
Thank you, Miss Scone. I don't recall asking her for help, but still. What if the statue was made out of piss? To put it simply, the statue didn't disappear back then because they melted. They disappeared because you spirited them away, kept them hidden for 18 long years.
What? She kept a pair of flavored ice sculpture around somewhere for all this time?
It's not the most out there idea in the world, assuming you had a long enough icebox.
Quiet, all of you. Miss Bound, have you anything to say in your defense? So, you already learned that much.
Should I take that to mean you admit to have hidden the flavored ice sculpture in question?
No, I admit to no such thing. You haven't proven that I was the one who took those statues away. And you won't, because it would have been impossible for me to do it in the first place. The police were already here when they disappeared. How could I have done it without them noticing?
How indeed. I don't know yet exactly how you did it, but I'm far from ready to say that it was impossible for you to have stolen them away.
You're a very persistent man, aren't you, Mr. Edgeworth?
That's what I love about Edgeworth. I am indeed, and I won't stop until I get the truth.
I see. Then I'd better tell you exactly what I did that day, 18 years ago.
Oh, you better not lie!
The whole time before judging began, I was waiting upstairs in our living area on standby. During the judging, I had to go change the camera's film cartridge for Samson. But before I could take the camera back to Samson, I discovered Mr. Frost's body. Later around, when your father arrived, I began to make the rounds and serve tea to everybody present. That was when I saw Mr. Gusto entering Mr. Frost's room. And those were my movements on that day. It all happened. I hardly see how you could take issue with any of that.
That's for us to decide, Miss Bound.
Are you saying there's a contradiction in her story, Mr. Edgeworth?
So yeah, we proved it's original because it's containing sugar and salt. Well, yeah, I know it had salt on it, but the blood is also, like, interesting. I'm more focused on proving the fact that she did indeed steal those statues. Wait, is the blood, like, recent then? Maybe? It was also in the water. But yeah, the sugar and salt were on there because, you know, it was there years ago, too. Yep, there was salt on there. There was also salt on the work. The question is, when she would have had the opportunity to do so. If I can pinpoint that, I might be able to prove exactly what she's up to. Alright, let's do this.
Hold it!
And what were you doing while you were waiting?
I was in my room practicing some dance routines. I was on a TV show called Bacon Bob with Samson, you see. Bacon Bob? What kind of show is it?
It was a children's show. The two of them would sing and dance and made a variety of sweets.
Whoa, that sounds awesome.
Hold the phone, Miles. You used to watch it? My father introduced it to me. I may have watched an episode or two. So Miss Bound passed the time before the judging began by practicing her dance routine. Was it in this moment where Miss Bound stole the sculptures? Probably not.
Hold it!
Let's press everything first before we make a choice. Were you the only one who was able to move around freely during the judging?
Well, I wouldn't say freely exactly, but I was able to move around more easily than the contestants, yes. Even so, I could hardly have spirited the sculpture away while Samson was standing right there, could I? And I ran straight to change the film as soon as he asked me. I wouldn't have the time.
So changing film in the camera, as requested by Mr. Tangaroa. Okay.
Hold it!
You entered the room containing Mr. Tangaroa's work before bringing the camera back to him, correct?
Yes, I heard the sound of something collapsing. Samson, are you in there?
Sorry about your ears, guys. The sound of the chocolate chip falling over after a certain someone took a bite out of one of the supports. And Mr. Tangaroa was still in Mr. Gusto's room when you found the body.
Yes, I'm fairly sure that was the case. He was judging each room in order, and he'd like to take his time.
So the point at which she discovered Mr. Frost's body. What was the moment when Miss Frost saw the sculpture? Later, when your father arrived, you would make friends.
Hold it!
As you did today?
Yes, I went around, offered everybody working investigation a cup of tea.
Present company included. I remember it well. You were here. There, upstairs, downstairs, everywhere with that little card of yours. Interesting. And did anything strike you as strange around that time? Yeah. Gregory was singing the praise of Judy's tea, and I think he mentioned the saucer was cold. His saucer was cold. Honestly, I think it's this moment. I think she hit the statues, like, under the cloth or something, or... Because he said it was cold. But in modern day, it's not cold. You know? And I wonder why else it could be cold. Other than that she could have been in that room that was cold. Okay, I think this is the moment. I'm just gonna go for it, bro. Miss Bound, I believe this was when you stole the sculptures.
I hate to contradict you, but the fountain room was full of witnesses at that point, Mr. Fender included. Are you suggesting that I somehow got the sculptures out of Mr. Frost's room right under everyone's nose?
That is precisely what I'm suggesting. Oh, Miss Bound stole the sculptures, and she did it by holding them here! In her cart! Ha ha! My father and Fender had no idea that one of the sculptures were merely inches away from them. And that's why the drink was cold, because the sculptures was underneath it. Because it wasn't just a tea set you were pushing around, Miss Bound, but a hidden ice sculpture in the glass case.
Surely such a thing would have been impossible. How would a case that size fit on a serving cart?
it would have been spotted immediately.
Objection!
Who said anything about a serving cart? I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you suggesting she used instead? I'm suggesting that Miss Bound used this to transport the sculpture. The other cart! The lift cart!
Take that!
And this is... If she puts the glass in there and she puts a cloth over it, it would look just like a cart, you know, like a cart with and put tea on it. The cart that Miss Bound used to move the flavored ice sculpture out of Mr. Frost's room 18 years ago. The table! It wasn't a table! It was the heckin' ice sculpture! Hi, Devil! How are you doing? And it would appear that the very same card is still here with us in the fountain room. There it is. We originally bought it for use in the contest. And you're saying that Miss Bound loaded the Frost sculpture onto the cart and carried them off? I am. Oh. As you can imagine, all one would need to do is lay a case on its side, add a tablecloth. And it'd look exactly like a normal serving cart, thus allowing her to move the sculpture around freely, and also making the tea on top a little cold. Can it be?
Holy moly! Of course! That's why those saucers were a bit chilly. They were sitting on top of a big block of ice.
Hi, Wiz! How you doing? Nice 2 inches.
Dudes, how could you?
You're good. How about you? I'm doing good myself. Glad you're doing good. I'm on like spring break vacation, so I'm very happy, and here to ruin my sleep schedule. Impressive. Then again, you are Mr. Gregory Edgeworth's son. I should have expected no less. There isn't a scrap of evidence that I stole the sculpture all those years ago now. I feel like she has some other motives. There's no way she... Like, I feel like her and Tangaroora do, like, genuinely care for each other. At least is what I hope. I'm sure there's some other motives she has. So, you admit it? You admit that you stole them from Mr. Frost's room. Yes, I do. I think she didn't want him to win. I think her motive is that she didn't want him to win and take the cookbook away. Because the winner would get the cookbook, and she saw how amazing the sculptures were, and she probably took them away, so he didn't win. Like, so he doesn't win. And take the book away from Tangaroora. I took those sculptures and their glass cases out of that room 18 years ago. As Mr. Edgeworth correctly deduced, I dressed up the lift cart as a serving cart to do it, and slipped in and out of Mr. Frost's room while I was going around serving tea to everybody. In the end, I removed not only the sculpture but the flavored ice zodiac block as well. Zodiac block? I feel like I've seen them myself before. These huge block of thin ice displayed here. Must be incredibly heavy. Though, maybe not, with it being hollow on the inside. If the Winter Wing really is an exact replica of Mr. Frost's room from 18 years ago, then even though my father never saw them because they already melted, the Zodiac block must have been in the victim's room back then as well. When I had finished moving the 2 ice sculptures and the 2 Zodiac blocks out, I took 2 fresh empty cases to Mr. Frost's room and put them there the original 2 had been. The only sculpture had been kept in the glass case, you see, to prevent them from being damaged. The blocks were a little more robust, so they had been displayed as is. As stated in the contest rules, we were responsible for providing all the display material, including the cases. Meaning it would have been easy for her to prepare those empty spares she swapped in. Mr. Frost's room contained quite a few other flavored iceworks in progress. I figured if I melted them, somehow the resulting puddle would look like it came from the sculptures. And that's how the sculptures from 18 years ago came to be in the Winter Wing today. I have to say, Mr. Edgeworth, that's quite the confession. Indeed, and I think she offered it so willingly because she knew there was nothing we can do with it. That's all I have to tell you. However, despite everything I've shared, you can't charge me with anything now, can you?
What? How'd you figure that?
Oh, my. I would have thought you might know that at least this much, given we're at a crime scene. I suggest you memorize the various statutes of limitation outlined in this book. Statutes for dummies! I bet Eustace uses that. Also, we do have an ad starting very, very momentarily, so I will take a pause here. Hold on. I might have to make Kululus disappear again to try to figure out the minigame stuff. 1 second. I don't know how this works. There's like settings in here, but like I don't know how this setting works, low-key. Like, what if I tried like this? Huh. It like, I don't know why it does this. It's hard to figure out what I'm doing here. Okay, I don't know if this will work, to be honest. I tried my best, but I don't think it'll work. I need to figure out like what the settings all mean, man. It's just gonna look a little goofy. It's just gonna look a little goofy in the meantime. Wait, the freaking seagull isn't even showing anywhere. What the hell? Well, GG's. It's so cooked. It's gone! It's freaking gone! Anyways, I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. I'll be right back. Man, what the heck, man? Alright, welcome back from the ads. I'm also back. Who won? Oh, Mary Jane. Congrats on your win. Alright, I still don't know how to figure out the seagull, but I guess I'll try to figure that out sometimes. I suggest you memorize the very... Man, for dummies.
Statutes of what?
Statutes of limitation book. Wait, what? Why is this in my freaking thing? Huh. Interesting. Simply put, Kei, prosecutor only have a certain amount of time within they can put a suspect on trial for a given crime. Take a closer look, shall we? Oh, shit. 7 years from the date. Oh, that was so fast, broski. Surely you ain't expect me to read it within that span.
So it's different for every crime. Murder 15 years, theft 7 years. Ah!
Yes, Miss Bound stole the ice sculptures 18 years ago. So it's too late to have her arrested for that crime.
I don't believe it.
No, it didn't work, Senna. It's not working. I don't know why. It no work. Theft is a serious matter, especially when it involves the removal of evidence from a crime scene. However, as you yourself just pointed out, Miss Bound can no longer be prosecuted for her crimes, rendering your revelation rather pointless. Wouldn't you say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Objection!
I wouldn't be so sure about that. For you see, the theft of ice sculpture isn't my principle of interest here. I find that the body reappearing— Oh! Me, thank you so much for subbing for 2 months! Yippee, yippee, yippee! Thank you, thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Anyways, hope you're doing good today. I don't know. I feel like that he didn't die 18 years ago. We'll have to see though. I find the body that reappearing 18 years ago after theft to be considerably more interesting. Are you suggesting that I also hid Mr. Frost's body? I am indeed.
But how do you keep a body hidden for 18 years without anybody finding it?
Huh. By hiding it in a very unusual way.
Oh, now this is interesting.
Are you telling me that you know where the body has been all this time, Mr. Edgeworth? It's not such a big leap if you think about what Miss Bound has told us already. Let's say it wasn't flavored ice that she removed from Mr. Frost's room back then. Very well. If you are confident in this claim, let's just put it to a test. Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, where exactly was Mr. Frost's body hidden? Okay. Let's think about it. The obvious thing I can think of, the most obvious— okay, if he was for sure dead, it would probably be hidden in the statue, right? I feel like.
Take that!
Oh, I did not mean to click that, but oopsies. I wanted to inspect it, but well, a photograph of Mr. Frost's work and of the victim's body, Your Honor. You will have to forgive me, but I don't see what you mean. Oh, well, GG's. Oh, wait, what? Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. Wait, maybe I was cooking. Maybe I was onto something. Maybe I'm onto something. Okay. It has to be like this, because it's a little weird that it's, like, covered up, you know? This is where the blue cloth came from. This is the blue cloth. His body has to be here.
Take that!
The Gemini sculpture? Yes, it may look like a sculpture at first glance, but it is in fact Mr. Frost's corpse. Oh, yippee! Hydra, thank you so much for the subscription. Wait, what? Subscription? Subscription! What the fuck? Thank you so much for subbing! What in the world? Enjoy your emotes and stuff. Remember when we took a selfie next to the statue? Oh, well, that was awkward. Ew, Hydra! Why are you trying to be Zonny right now? You built like someone with no wings right now. Subscription. Sorry. Wrong. I didn't mean to say subscription. I don't know what the fuck that is. I'm like making up words every day. Like I made up like what, a Borgillion just like the other day. I don't see anything in the photograph to support such a wild claim.
Objection!
That's because a certain piece of evidence was used to hide the body in plain sight. And what piece of evidence might that be? The court demands you present what was used to conceal the body. It was the freaking cloth! Right? It has to be this cloth that went missing 18 years ago as well.
Take that!
One of the cloth from the autumn wing. Yes, it's made to glow in just the right way, so it's visually convincing. You might just mistake it for ice. Speaking of ice, hello ice! Thank you for the raid! That was good timing. Hi ice! Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? How was League of Legends? Ooh, League of Legends! Can't say I particularly like that game, but I hope you had a great time playing League of Legends. The timing was crazy. If you guys haven't already, please go check out Ice. They're super cool and have a super adorable model and design, so you guys should check them out. And hello there, Raiders! For those that don't know me, my name is Kumomo. You can call me Kumomo or Kumomo. I am a piss-loving alien bunny who's the voices in your head. And where in the world did this hype train come from? I have no idea, but yay! But I hope you won your league games. If you were ranking, I hope you ranked up to like pro tier. Sheesh. You have been blessed by ice. Don't resist is such a cute fucking message as well. It was fun. I learned a bunch of you learned a bunch. Wait, you learned a bunch. Overwatch ? Sorry, I was like Overwatch. It was confusing. I hope you have fun. You know what, ARAM is acceptable. I'll accept it just this time. I hate League of Legends, but I'll accept ARAM. As long as it's not cringe ranked, you know. So cringe. Learn Overwatch to play League. Sounds legit. The English too hard, man. English too hard. It was funny though, because you rated as the second I said the word ice, because we're actually dealing with a case right now in Ace Attorney that has a lot to do with ice. The timing was so funny. Yep. That's crazy. Isn't that right, Miss Scone?
Well, yes, dear, but you can make it look like it's about anything, really. Even blazing fire. And the right shade of blue would make it look like ice. Yes, exactly like that, in fact.
Oh. Is that not the case that a certain special device is needed to generate these colors, though? And it was in there. The device was there. The device was in the photo, I remember. Yeah, it's literally right there, bro. It's right there. If you would so care to take another look at the photograph of the Winter Wing, Your Honor. You'll notice that there is a small box connected to the bottom of the Gemini display case. Yeah, taking a selfie next to the corpse is kind of terrifying, honestly. That's one of the very light-emitting devices in question. Detective Gumshoe even confirmed its presence. In fact, this particular device went missing 18 years ago. Back then, it was no doubt firmly connected to the cloth inside the display case, which means Miss Bound had no choice but to take it with her when she removed the sculpture. So you see, this cloth and the light-emitting device were being used to create the illusion that Mr. Frost's body was in fact a statue carved from ice. No, this can't be.
Wait, so you're telling me when we took that photo of us in the Winter Wing? Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Yes, we were standing right in front of the body. But the body and the cloth were both recovered from the fountain. Why were they found in the body? Why were they found there if the body was supposed to be in the Winter Wing, disguised as a sculpture?
Objection!
Because there would have been no mystery to how the body had been hidden if we found it as is. Miss Bound needed to remove Mr. Frost from the Winter Wing in order to throw us off the scent.
Overruled.
Ridiculous. I don't recall her sneaking around behind our backs to throw a body in the fountain. No, and she didn't need to, because she had another method at her disposal. Her trusty lift cart. The same cart had been proved to be so useful in executing her original theft. What? I believe she wheeled the body into one of the other wings and floated it down the stream of the fountain. The frozen body, being quite solid, probably got stuck somewhere along the way. Which is why the only cloth appeared at first. The cloth Miss Scone discovered. And then, the body followed afterwards once it had thought enough. It's an ingenuous theory, Mr. Edgeworth. But, can you prove that it was me? It seems a little unfair to expect me to accept your accusation without proof, don't you think?
What about an eyewitness? Do you think somebody might have spotted her when she was moving the body?
A matter of fact, I do. The contradiction in the piece of evidence I was provided. Will she shed light on how exactly Miss Bound was moved in the body as well? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any evidence to support your allegations? We need a call. I can't believe we need to call upon Larry for once. Of course, I have a piece of very compelling proof right here. Then please present it to the court.
Oh, Mayo, hello! Ooey-ah-ee, ooey-ah-ee. Ooey-ah-ee, ooey-ah-ee. Ooey-ah-ee, ooey-ah-ee. Hello, Mayo. How was your stream? What is Cassette Beasts? I don't think I've ever played this before. I need to look it up. Oh, wait, this looks so cute. This game looks hella cute. So fun, think Pokemon adjacent game. Ah, wow! Oh, they got cute. Oh, it's like pixel style too. I love the style. I love the art style for this game. It looks hella cool. I hope you have fun with it. Hello, Mayo and Raiders. Welcome in. If you guys haven't already, please go check out Mayo. They're super cool moth thing. Yep. And hello there, Raiders. Welcome in. For those that don't know me, my name is Kumomo. You can call me Kumomo or Kumomo. I'm a piss-loving alien bunny who's the voices in your head. Yeah, a moth thingy, mabobber, you know? Yeah. Cassette Beast is kind of fire. You have the game, I should try it. I kind of want to try it too. It looks, I really like pixel style games. Oh, sorry, did you want to be called a pathetic little moth? Moth with no wings? Sorry. So heckin' silly.
so silly. Yeah, with no wings. That's right. No wings. Who did you take me for Rogue? Oh, my bad. You're not Rogue. Rogue is the only wingless one around here. Oh my god, I cannot get over that. I'm so sorry, guys. It's gonna be around for a bit, this joke. Imagine being wingless, paper wingless. Imagine. So heckin' funny. It was so heckin' funny. I deadass laughed at it for like 20 or like 30 minutes even, maybe. Zani brain rot. Zani brain rot. Bro has his own category for brain rot now. It's so funny. Yo, what if Zani's in my stream right now, guys? Yo, Zani, thanks for the amazing brain rot that you've given us. Chat and I really enjoyed it. Thanks, Zani. Anyways, we ace attorneying and we trying to find the killer and stuff. Wish me luck. Wait, what am I presenting to the court? I forgot. Wait, I forgot. I got distracted. What evidence do you have? Proofs Miss Bound acted as you claim? Wait. Oh, I remember now. This. I think I showed the paint. I meant to inspect it, but you know, that's fine too. More drawings. And is that me? Yep, that is you. Yes, Mr. Butts drew sketches of people as they pass through the fountain room. But what I'm interested in is the cart we can see there. Miss Bound serving cart? What about it? You don't see it? She's using the same trick she used 18 years ago. Ergo, we know that Miss Bound was busy moving Mr. Frost's body when this picture was being drawn. What? If I may, I don't see Mr. Frost's body anywhere in that sketch. All I see is the picture of me delivering chocolates to everyone. Really? Then allow me to direct your attention to the color of the tablecloth, Miss Bound. I'd originally thought that Mr. Buds had made an error, as he assured me that couldn't possibly be the case. Imagine trusting Larry. This tablecloth appears to be light blue. Yes, a shade of tablecloth that Miss Bound doesn't seem to own. The cloth only appears to be light blue due to the body hiding just underneath. What? Oh, because the ice is so blue. And if like white covering like a blue shade, it becomes light blue. But the shape of the cart is perfectly rectangular, just as one would expect. Surely it would be immediately obvious if the tablecloth was being draped over the body.
Objection!
Not if the body had been placed inside one of the hollow zodiac blocks inside the Winter Wing. Place one of those on the lift card, it'd be easily passed. Muster as regular serving cart, wouldn't you agree? Goddess of Justice! Miss Bound, surely now you must admit that it was you who moved the body, just as you did 18 years ago. I didn't expect you to deduce all that from a single simple sketch. But that sketch alone isn't really enough to prove your theory, isn't it? You needn't worry on that front. My case doesn't solely doesn't rest solely on Mr. Budd's artwork. Once you had disposed of the body, your serving cart became a simple lift cart once more, which is exactly what we discovered here in the fountain room. And without a serving cart, you had found some place to put your chocolates. My chocolates I was handing out? As we saw in the sketch, you had originally placed them on top of the cart. But the chocolate you gave us came from your pocket.
Oh yeah, mine was half melted. It was still super sweet and tasty though.
Ew! Those chocolates have been on top of a corpse, guys! Ew! It was because you no longer had a serving cart to put them on. That's why. Oh. One moment, please. You have explained what Miss Bound did with the chocolates and the lift cart. Yikes. The corpse be moving and schmoving everywhere. Okay, but chat's freaks. Y'all trying to eat the corpse chocolate, bro? But what about the tablecloth? Where did it go? Indeed, if stashing the chocolate in her pocket was the only solution she could think of. Not the actual corpse with the glass container. It's still close to the corpse, though, which makes it kind of gross. I doubt Miss Bound had the time to dispose of an entire tablecloth. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an answer for me? Miss Bound didn't hide or dispose of tablecloth, Your Honor. In fact, it's right here in front of us. Oh? Perhaps you would care to enlighten us? If it isn't I seen blue and mayonnaise! It is, it is! Where exactly is the tablecloth Bound used to hide the body? In this fountain, not in the room, on Miss Bound's person. Huh. It's not in the fountain. I'm just gonna say on Miss Bound, probably. Miss Bound has the tablecloth on her. And in plain view, in fact. Oh! In plain view. Oh, wait! Is that the cloth wrapped around her? No. Surely you don't mean... Oh, that's crazy. It was right there, guys. Miss Bound. It's the cloth around your waist, isn't it? It's right there, guys. That's freaking crazy. And given the zodiac blocks weren't kept in the glass cases, that cloth would have been in direct contact with the ice. All we would need to do is confirm my theory is to test the cloth for traces of sugar used in Mr. Frost's work. The game is up, Miss Bound. It's time to come clean. He was bound to find out. You won't need to test the tablecloth. Everything you said is true. I stole Delicious Infesticide Ultra, and I moved Mr. Frost's body. It was me. It was all me. Delicia, I'm so sorry. Last week I went into your bag and I took it. And then I put it in his pocket, hoping to make it Dick's, apparently. Thank you, Hero. Hoping to make it look like he had tried to do himself in. I also made sure to leave no fingerprints, but yours, just in case the police suspected foul play. That's fucked up, bro. Judy! You! Oh gosh! But Jude, why? Weren't you supposed to be on the same side? All fighting together to free Samson? We were. But I couldn't afford to get arrested. Not yet. Not until I finally proven that Samson is innocent. Aww, so, okay, she does care for him, at least. I've always planned to give myself up in the end, I swear. I know it's easy to say that now, but... Why do it this way, though? It's not like you. I'm sorry, Mr. Fender. I've caused you so much trouble. I've been the guilty party all along, ever since that day, 18 years ago. Are you trying to tell us the true culprit of the IS-7 incident was you? I don't think she's the killer. I think she was trying to prove that Samson was innocent all along. I committed a terrible crime. I took those sculptures, I stole them for purely selfish reasons. The moment Mr. Frost died, they became more than more than mere entries in a confectionery contest. They became the final works of Samson's favorite artist. I couldn't allow them to just melt away, not before he came home. And that meant I couldn't let anybody near them, not even the police. So I hid them. I knew it was wrong, but I just had to. I put them in the cold storage room for safekeeping. What I had actually done was far worse than anything I could have possibly imagined. Because who would have thought that Mr. Frost's body itself was posing as one of the sculptures? Wait, so did she not know that it was the body there? So she didn't know the body when she stole the sculptures. Samson is a kind man, a saint. He could never kill anybody. Never. And yet, because of what I did, the police never found Mr. Frost's body. And Samson was found guilty. And his hair turned white. Oh, the poor man. And Erebus, thank you for the hair gacha. Hair gacha. After all he'd done for me, he was my family, the only family I've ever had. He was the most important person in the entire world to me, and I... Judes. After his conviction, I was forced out of our home. I was finally able to return only a few days ago, when I did. I went to the cold storage room to check on the sculptures. That's when I saw it. Mr. Frost's body. It had been there the whole time. Of course, by that point, the statute of limitations had expired. So I did what I did today. Because it was the only way I could think of to make things right. It seems I misunderstood her intentions. Everything she's done really has all been for Mr. Tangarora's sake.
Hey, what are you thinking about, Mr. Edgeworth?
Something's been puzzling me. Why did Miss Bound use the poison gas? Why not a more reliable method? And why disguise the Autumn Wing as the Winter Wing? The only reason I can think of is to confuse someone who was here 18 years ago.
Yeah, I wonder what she had in mind.
If she was trying to prove that Mr. Tangarora is innocent, Miss Bound's ultimate goal must be find the true killer. Oh, and we know who opened that case. Could she have been trying to discover the identity of the true culprit? Miss Bound, your ultimate aim was to see Mr. Tangarora cleared of all charges, correct? And to that end, you had to expose the real killer and have the police find the body from 18 years ago. Is my understanding of your intentions correct? Exhibiting the sculpture was sure to force the killer to return to the crime scene. After all, they were the only person apart from you who knew that the body was hidden in the icework.
So they would have freaked out thinking the body was about to discover it and come running, yeah?
Exactly. But Miss Bound ran a risk that the killer might successfully cover their tracks this time. In the worst case scenario, they might have been able to remove Mr. Frost's body from the scene. So how could she lure the true killer into revealing themselves without putting vital evidence at risk?
Oh, I see what you're getting at.
You're saying that's why the Autumn Wing was all winter wingy. I am. You were betting on one thing, Miss Bound, weren't you? That whoever opened the Pisces case, you had so carefully disguised as the Gemini case.
will be the real perpetrator of the IS-7 incident. No.
But that would mean the real killer was...
Enough! Not another word. Do you realize the implications of what you are saying, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh yeah, I do. Oh yeah, I do. And what you gonna do about it?
Are you prepared to stand behind the accusation you are clearly about to make?
Oh yeah, I am.
Miss Bound has set a trap for Mr. Frost's killer, meaning that whoever found themselves caught in the trap is highly likely to be the guilty party. But I lack the evidence to support such an assertion. To accuse someone without any evidence is not to be done lightly, so... Should I really go ahead and make my accusation? The name of Frost's killer nonetheless? Oh, absolutely. Make the accusation. My ultimate goal is to see the truth exposed. And to do that, I need to seize the moment. Yes, Judge Cavell, I am prepared to stand behind my accusation. I know exactly who to blame for the IS-7 incident. And that is Mr. Carmelo Gusto himself. Mr. Gusto? The victim of the poison gas attack is the perpetrator behind the IS-7 incident?
Gusty!
Mr. Gusto. Miss Bound, as we have established, you knew that opening the gallery would lure the real culprit. And you set up the poison gas in order to catch them. Do you dispute the fact thus far?
Hi, Aquis. Thank you for the lurk. Hope your afternoon is going good.
You're a very impressive man, Mr. Edgeworth. Just like your father. And of course, you're absolutely right. Then perhaps you could tell us exactly what happened in your own words. Of course. I have nothing to hide anymore. So I might as well tell you everything. As you said, I set a trap here in the gallery to try and catch Mr. Frost's killer. Before we opened, I made sure that the door to the Autumn Wing was the only one that was unlocked. With opening time, I came around to unlock the doors of various rooms. And found that the Autumn Wing had been locked from the inside. The killer is on the other side of the door. The killer... well, it frightened me. And then she simply walked away, leaving him to fall victim to her poison gas trap. When I heard that Mr. Gusto was treated for gas inhalation, that's when I knew he was the murderer. All that was left was for the police to find Mr. Frost's body, and then Samson would finally be proven innocent. At least, that was my plan. Judes, why didn't you tell me? You know I'm always here for you. We could have found another way. It didn't have to be like this. Thank you, Mr. Fender. You've been so kind to me all these years. But the only one who created this mess... But I'm the one who created this mess. So it was up to me to try to clean it up. I didn't care what it took, as long as I could get Samson out of the place. Judy. 18 years ago, the police managed to cover up the fact that Mr. Frost's body had gone missing. If I went to them now and said it reappeared, I was afraid they might have tried to cover things up again. So I worked off a very public incident here in the gallery in front of as many witnesses as possible. Honestly, I respect her for that. All for the man who's so important to her, you know? I'm so sorry, Judy. You, Samson Gregory, I let you all down. Fender, this can't be easy for him.
Yeah, she's been on that grind for 18 heckin' years, man.
No, I'm the one who should be apologizing. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, I hope you can forgive me.
And whatever punishment I have to face, I am ready to accept it. But please, if I may ask one thing of you, it's that you simply must clear Samson's name. Oh boy. Yeah, honestly, like, justified, low-key. I respect her for that. And, you know, all she did was really theft, honestly. And a little bit of poisoning, but, like, you know, a little poisoning ain't hurt nobody, you know? The way the truth of these past 18 years had come to light was unexpected, to say the least. And yet, it only set us down a path towards an even more shocking end. To be continued. Yes, save my progress. But wait, there's more. But wait, there's more. We're about to get, I feel like we're nearing the end for this chapter. Miss Bound, are you feeling a little calmer now? Yes. Good. Then allow me to get to the point. Regardless of how your intentions, you broke the law. Yes, I understand. Nevertheless, I understand that you did what you did in order to prove Mr. Tangarora's innocence. Therefore, if the real culprit is someone else, then we have a duty to re-investigate the case.
Overruled.
Oh boy. There is nothing to suggest that anything nefarious took place in the official IS-7 incident records. And right now there is nothing to suggest that we should take Miss Bound at her word either. Our first order of business should be to arrest the culprit of the case before us, Miss Bound herself.
Objection!
Official records cannot be trusted, Judge Gavel, especially since there are those perpetrators who would think nothing of twisting the facts.
Overruled.
Are you suggesting that the committee at the time overlooked just such a prosecutor? That's for you and your people to figure out. However, this is a fact that the autopsy report was fake. Seeing that Mr. Frost's body was only found just now. There really is something of the Mr. Von Karma in you, Mr. Edgeworth. How so exactly? By continually denying the will of the committee and bending the truth to fit your needs. That's how. Perhaps it is time you understand how no, the committee sees this case. Oh boy. The committee's views. The committee is willing to accept that Mr. Von Karma falsified Mr. Frost's autopsy report. Even still, Mr. Von Karma only managed to have Mr. Tangarora convicted as an accomplice. I personally have come to believe that the real culprit behind the IS-7 incident is Miss Bound. Well, you're oopid. So, like, you're hot, but you're dumb as balls, low-key. Her plan to poison and kill Mr. Gusto today was her attempt to frame him for Mr. Frost's murder. And this is how the committee sees things, is it? It is. As always, I act solely in service of law and order. It sounds to me all she's doing is acting in a service of committee and covering up the truth. And if I can't change her mind, there will be no saving Mr. Tangarora or Miss Bound. Alright, we got this, guys. We got this.
Hold it!
If you accept that Mr. Von Karma falsified the report, then why won't you reinvestigate the case? Because the goddess of justice is never wrong. Her verdict remains true despite...
Objection!
Despite blatant evidence tampering? Are you sure your precious goddess is into that? Almost makes you think the committee might have some other reasons of wanting this not looked into again.
Gee, I wonder.
Further investigation is simply unnecessary, since the goddess of justice has already spoken.
Is that right?
Even still, Mr. Von Karma only managed to have Mr. Tangaroa convicted.
Hold it!
I believe it was a confession that sealed Mr. Tangaroa's fate in the end. A confession secured by Mr. Von Karma, which should surely cast doubt on the final verdict itself.
Overruled!
Samson Tangaroa confessed to the initial investigating officer, one Detective Ian Sideman. The official records state that it was his interrogation that led to the conviction. Therefore, all I can say to you is the goddess of justice has already spoken.
Unbelievable. She just won't budge at all. Are these committee guys really that big of a deal?
In many ways, they are prosecutors' worst nightmares.
Huh. So kind of like how police are to great thieves, huh?
Funny how you don't seem to have a problem working with police when it suits you, though.
Hold it!
Are you suggesting that Mr. Tangaroa and Miss Bound killed Mr. Frost together?
Why not? You could even imagine they split their roles as thus. Mr. Tangaroa could have been the one to commit the act itself, while Miss Bound was to remove the body.
Oh, that's crazy. She didn't even let me read that.
You stole his corpse and hid it for 18 years. Is it really so surprising that you let...
Bro, why is everybody interrupting everybody right now? What is going on?
Miss Bound had freely confessed to all her crimes. Now is not the time to speculate about what else she might have done in the past.
Very well. Let us pass judgment on what we know she did in the present.
Hold it!
Why would Miss Bound have chosen to frame Mr. Gusto for the murder?
No doubt because he suspected her of being the real culprit.
I want to pee. Hold it! Yeah, no peeing allowed. Hold it!
He may have entered what he thought was the Winter Wing, simply to see if Gemini's statue was genuine. Little did he know that he would be greeted by a trap designed to silence him. A trap that nearly worked.
Objection!
Do you have any evidence to support the line of reasoning?
Unfortunately, Mr. Gusto remains in critical condition. It will be difficult to prove anything until he regains consciousness. In other words, there is little we can do for now.
On the contrary, there is plenty we can do.
You still have not grasped the situation, have you? Then allow me to spell it out for you.
We have all the evidence we need to explain both the IS-7 incident and the poison gas attack.
Hold it!
All the evidence you need.
In the matter of IS-7 incident, we have the body and murder weapon and 2 suspects. As for the poison gas attack, we have the source of these 2 chemicals and Miss Bound's confession. As for you, Mr. Edgeworth, we also have enough evidence to see that yourself will have to answer to the committee in a formal hearing.
Whoa, that doesn't sound good.
Don't worry, Mazzarino. Nothing else, you're always more than welcome at Edgeworth & Co. Ugh. Your Honor, I'd greatly appreciate if we could stay focused at the matter of hand.
Of course. Now, where was I?
Hold it!
You really mean to assert that there are no loose ends left to investigate? None at all.
All of the evidence has been examined at length, and there is nothing more to be learned from them. Therefore, I see no need to further prolong this trial. The court finds that—
Objection!
Your Honor, I'm certain there's something that still needs to be examined.
Wasn't Gumshoe doing something for us earlier as well, still?
the hammer is about to fall, Mr. Edgeworth. Only hard evidence can stop it now.
This beautiful lady. Of course, she is quite beautiful. Not gonna lie.
Present what you think requires further deliberation now. Assuming there really is anything left, that is.
This isn't over yet. Not by a long shot. There's still one thing we don't have the answer to. It's up to me to point it out to Judge Cavell.
Alright, let's think for this one. Let's present. Result. I think it's this one. Yeah, I think it's this one. We still don't know where the blood came from, right? Maybe. I mean, I don't really see it being anything else, so...
Objection!
Yeah, tisk tisk tisk.
I'm afraid there is one question concerning the IS-7 incident that remains unanswered, Your Honor. Would you mind taking a look at this?
What is it?
Their test results carried out by a liquid at the bottom of the Gemini case in the Winter Wing. As you can see, traces of blood were detected.
Yo, if the body was hidden there, and what's her face? Freaking Delicious Scone took a little lick of the ice sculpture? Does that mean she technically took a lick while the corpse is right there? That's pretty nasty, I'm not gonna lie.
As you can see, traces of blood were detected. The question is, whose?
Unless she, like, ate it before the, like, body got put there.
Until that question is answered, I hardly think you can claim to have all the evidence.
There was blood in the Gemini case? Why did I not hear about this from Eustace? 'Cause Eustace is fucking useless!
Because Detective Gumshoe informed me of the result directly. I was planning to tell Mr. Winter about it myself, of course.
Overruled.
You kept this to yourself until now, despite having no jurisdiction here whatsoever. Mark my words, the committee will hear all about what you have done here today.
As ever, my interest is the truth, and if mistakes were made in the past, they must be rectified. You must report me to the committee, then so be it. But in return, we must be allowed to investigate the case to the very end.
That is not my decision to make. You will need to discuss it with Eustace.
Oh, motherfucking Eustace.
Guess who's back, losers? And with good news.
Oh, hey, Gusto is up. Hi, Mr. Mugen. You're the Kumomo energizing stream in the biz. Loved your show. Thank you, thank you.
It was a close call for a minute there, but Carmelo Gusto is alive.
Gusto!
He made it.
Well, if it isn't the murderer himself.
You're the one who found me. Yep, long time no see, Gusto. You're the attorney's assistant. You've grown and you have an assistant of your own now. Assistant? No, I'm... he hasn't gotten the gig just yet, but this is Gregory Edgeworth's son. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth at your service. Fate moves in mysterious ways. I am in your debt. If you hadn't found me at the time, I wouldn't be here to thank you. Oh, you're very welcome. After all, if you hadn't lived, we wouldn't be able to ask what really happened 18 years ago. What are you talking about?
Yeah, we saved your life. Anyways, murderer! Put him in jail! Thank you for the stretch and thank you for throwing love. Oh, stretch. Thank you for the hydrate as well.
We figured out quite a bit while you were out cold. Including the fact that you're probably the guy who offed poor Artie Frost.
What? Is that true?
Miss Pound set up very elaborate traps to catch Mr. Frost's murder. A trap that involved rigging the Pisces case with the poisoned gas.
Yeah, gotta water your streamer for real, for real.
Perhaps in light of that fact, you could tell us in your own words what happened back then. Or perhaps you'd rather exercise your right to remain silent.
Oh, bark! Alright, Hydra. There's your bark. I hope you enjoyed it.
Oh, it's not that. Gusto here is a fan. The old meditation, you know. And all that jazz.
Wow, sleeping while standing seems pretty cool. That's one heck of a talent.
Thanks, you needed that. You know, I'm glad that could help you get through the day, you know? Glad that helps you get through the day, you know? Whatever helps, I guess.
Except there is no sleeping involved in meditation, Kei. Hey, Gusto. Old pal. How about you snap out of it and tell us what went down back then? What the hell is this laugh?
Is it kind of like that?
I was caught in the girl's trap, so I must be the killer. Is this your ideal of a joke? I'm the victim here.
Indeed you are, Mr. Gusto. And there is no evidence that you have done anything wrong yet.
And Ada! Oh no! Oh no! Time for you guys to cringe! Wait, you want a chibi maid Momo Ada? Bet. No, don't clip it, don't clip it. I gotta do it in the chibi maid Momo Ada. Okay. I get nervous because I'm not good at doing Adas, man.
Ada.
Sorry, I'm not great at doing Adas. Yeah, and I disgust myself. At doing it, but you know, if you guys want to cringe, you know, enjoy. What the? No, why would you cringe? Why would you unlurse? What do you mean unlurse shoes? That was some good shit. Oh hell nah. Oh hell nah. Well, I guess at least you guys enjoyed it. That's crazy. That wasn't too bad. I've heard people who made me question why they even had the redeem. Dang. Well, I mean, it's honestly like pretty good practice for voice acting because I do want to try voice acting one day. So, you know, imagine a male Ada. I'll do a male Ada any day for free. Like, Ada. We're like an Oda. You're welcome. 10 out of 10. Thank you. Blackbeard Ada is crazy. That's Blackbeard's laugh.
Mr. Edgeworth and Mr. Fender are merely speculating. Rest assured that they have no authority here, and that you must pay them no heed.
At least somebody here seems to be on my side.
Oh, that's fun. You do get practice when you do voice games. I think you'll do great. Thank you! Yeah, this is where I get my practice, honestly, is voicing, like, visual novels and stuff and games that I like. This is where I get my voice acting practice. I don't know if I'll ever get the chance to be a voice actor, but I'll try my best. Zianara is crazy. I love doing funny voices, man. I just like doing funny voices. Ow! Imagine gaining all the battle scars for learning to make sweets. Embarrassing. Wait, you're doing the voice for the game? I thought it was the actual game speaking. Nah, bro, you're kidding, bro. You're lying. It's me, bro. It's me. I'm the one doing it. It's not that good, okay? I'd say it's like not as bad as my voice acting before when I first started trying, but it's still not peak yet, guys, unfortunately. Maybe one day you'll see me in a gacha game as a gacha character, who knows? Anyways, I'm gonna go take a piss real quick, so I'm gonna do that. You guys have fun. I don't think the plane is working yet still for the Battle Royale, but yeah. Anyway, someone tell Paper to run the Battle Royale. He's stuck in ads and he can't hear me, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. What's going on? What's going on right now? Oh, hi, Origin. Oh my god, goodness gracious, what's going on right now? Oh, Vudge, congrats on the win. Wait, who's kissing who? Wait, kissing only happens in the Discord, right? Not in the Twitch chat as well, surely. Who's winning this one? I honestly cannot tell. All the size differences make it so hard to tell who's actually winning right now. Hi, Cho. What's up? Oh, okay, now they're back to regular size. Oh, it's between Paper and Glenry right now. Oh, and Glenry wins. Welcome back from the ad. I don't know what you're talking about. We're not kissing. Oh, so you guys weren't talking about kissing? Interesting, interesting. Good to know, good to know. Cool, cool, cool.
Judge Verity Cavell, it's a pleasure, Mr. Gusto. I will assist you in any way you may require. Perhaps you could begin by explaining what actually happened 18 years ago to Mr. Edgeworth.
Fine. You want me to prove I'm innocent, Mr. Prosecutor? I'll be happy to.
Objection!
Objection!
How did you know, hero?
So this is how you mean to play it, Judge Gavel. You're hoping Mr. Gusto will help you to hide what happened instead of trying to correct the record.
I believe it is only infallible judgment of the goddess of justice.
Except it is us humans who make the actual judgment calls in court of law.
I miss when there weren't 30-second ads in a row. Yeah, me too, man. Bro, YouTube is getting cockier and cockier because sometimes I be watching a video and there's just a pop-up on the side that I have to manually close, and I'm getting annoyed with that. Oh my gosh. Your timing is impeccable indeed.
Except it is us humans who make the actual judgment calls.
Oh wait, that's Edgeworth speaking. Judgment calls in the court of law. And so long as those are and so long as there are those who would use the law to their advantage, our ruling are fallible indeed. If you use your position to go further obscure the truth, then neither she nor I will forgive you.
We shall see about that.
What do you advise, Judge Gavel?
It would seem that you are under suspicion because it was you who triggered the poison gas. Specifically by opening the Pisces lid. Would you be kind to share why with us?
Understood. I came to see Frost's sculptures. Simple as that.
Sure, buddy, sure.
I made a mistake with the opening time and arrived half an hour early.
Miss Spound, was there no one at the reception desk around that time? I had left the main entrance unguarded and unlocked just in case the killer made an appearance. I was also busy making preparations elsewhere, all the way up until the gallery opening. So no, there was no one in the first floor then. But I did make sure that all the wings were locked up tight, except for the autumn wing, that is.
I see.
She did all that just to steer the culprit into the autumn wing.
Which is precisely where Mr. Gusto went into.
Sneaking into a building's pretty suspicious, however you slice it.
Silence in the courtroom. I will permit no objections or interventions unless there is some evidence that the witness is lying.
At least she wasn't wingless. True! At least not wingless.
The courtroom? You know this is an art gallery, right?
Mr. Gusto, if you could please continue by explaining why you opened the Pisces case.
I wanted to see Frost's work up close, so I went to the Gemini. Sorry, guess it was supposed to be the Pisces statue.
Ooh.
And I saw that the lid was frozen tight, so I grabbed the blowtorch near and tried to open it.
What the fuck is that mark on his hand? What is that? I'm trying to figure out what that is, but I literally can't. Oh, it's the seahorse. Oh, that's what it is. I forgot about that.
When I finally got it open, gas came pouring out.
Empreg fish. Oh my god, the seahorse are empreg fish. Would you guys eat a seahorse? I remember when I was visiting China at this night market, like a long time ago, there was this fried seahorse skewers. It looked very interesting, to say the least.
When I finally got it open, gas came pouring out. Fascinating. His is sort of flawless testimony an attorney can only dream of.
For those who know Terraria. This is the second time the past hour I've gone Blood Moon into some rain. I don't know what that means, but maybe Terraria players will understand.
Yeah, but everything sounds like a lie, kind.
I am none too satisfied with Mr. Gusto's explanation myself. Alas, there is no evidence to refute it.
Come on, there must be something.
It's Bound's story you shouldn't be questioning, not mine. I'm not the one who set up the gas trap. She could have killed anybody with that thing.
Objection!
Objection! She turned on the sprinklers as soon as the gas was released. She knew exactly what she was doing. She was gunning for the killer and nobody else. That killer being you, old pal. So you believed that self-confessed criminal. Miss Bound is far from blameless in this affair, and she will have to pay for her crimes. But so will Mr. Frost's killer. You seem determined to pin Frost's murder on me, but I had no reason to kill him.
Wait, but isn't it past the, like, limitation? The statute of limitation? That was, like, 18 years ago, and it's, like, 15 years for murder?
And you have no evidence to prove otherwise.
Can we really not prove that he's the killer, Mr. Edgeworth?
Mr. Gusto fell victim to the poison gas. That much is indisputable. Yet no matter how suspicious his action in the present may seem, they prove nothing about the past.
Yeah, but then what about you, Mr. Fender? There must be something we can do.
You're right. We may not have evidence, but we have plenty of intel. Let's see now. If Gusto killed Frost, he must have had a reason. He claims not to have a motive, but that can't really be true, can it? Ooh. If he did it, he has one. Not many people commit murder just for fun.
Unless they do. You don't commit murder for fun until you do, guys. Objection! You forgot your evidence at home? Yeah, get out of here, Digital Mango. Go get your evidence first before you objection me.
In fact, your old man had a little back and forth with Von Karma about a probable motive too, remember? How can you possibly say that with any certainty? If their relationship had broken down for some reason. Ooh, that could very well have been the motive behind this murder. Von Karma wouldn't let us talk to Gusto back then, but we can now. If we can put the pieces together, I think the picture we've been looking for might just emerge.
Yes, I think you might be right. I need to think back over everything we know about the IS-7 incident, especially the question that never got answered.
And the finger marks. Were you the one wearing gloves?
I might have ruined your sleep schedule again. Again? Not surprised, though. Who even has a normal sleep schedule in this chat anymore?
Miss Scone denied that the finger marks on the frame were hers. But what if they were Mr. Gusto's? Perhaps he had been wanting to take a look at the ultimate cookbook for himself.
Ooh.
So he asked me to put in a new cartridge. He seems to think there should have been more shots left than there were.
In other words, the film ran out sooner than expected?
Yes, the number of shots he took didn't line up with the number of shots remaining.
Ooh. I won't. Traffic is a nightmare in the morning. I'd rather have the afternoon shift. Dang, true. Oh yeah, I'm royally cooked on sleep. Me too, don't worry. Me too, man.
But he thought maybe he'd lost track somewhere along the way. My father noticed these things for a reason. I just need to piece them together correctly. In the absence of evidence, it's the only way to the truth.
Oh, here goes. Okay, Gusto helped Frost in the final, but the favor wasn't returned. I mean, that could be the murder motive, right? So let's put these two together and see.
There we go.
Mr. Gusto, you and Mr. Frost conspired to create works for the contest together, did you not?
Huh? So you know my little secret.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate redeem.
Mr. Fender was kind enough to inform me. Mr. Frost was in charge of the design while you were in charge of the flavor. Is that correct?
What can I say? I still had a long way to travel on the road to becoming a master confectioner.
But you only collaborated through the semi-final. Something changed after that.
We both wanted to show what we could do. Show we were better than Tangaroa.
I don't know about that one.
Then, why did you help Mr. Frost with his entry for the final?
What ground do you have to say that?
Objection!
Your own statement made it to Mr. Von Karma's 18 years ago. You told him that you've been working together right up until the day before the final. Mr. Frost's entry was carved entirely from blocks of flavored ice. Ice which would needed at least a day to freeze, and whose flavor would therefore have already been prepared by Mr. Gusto.
Yes, which lines up perfectly with what Gusto told me, that he had helped Frost until the day before the final.
In that case, why didn't Mr. Frost reciprocate and help Mr. Gusto in return?
I can hardly be expected to read the minds of the dead.
God, his voice is so low. So why didn't Mr. Frost help you in return? I submit that your relationship broke down for some reason. And that became the basis of your motive for murder. Oh, there goes his balls. His balls just popped.
That's not how it was. Sure, we stopped working together, but it was all perfectly friendly.
You stopped working together in a friendly way.
Besides, how do you think I did it exactly? Do you think I just strolled into Tangaroa's room and killed Frost?
Yeah, he did pop his balls with words.
I couldn't have just killed the man while Tangaroa was in there working on his chocolate piece, could I? So see, can't have been me.
I wouldn't be so sure. There must be a window of time when Mr. Tangaroa wasn't in his room. And if I can prove that, I can prove that Mr. Gusto had the opportunity to kill Mr. Frost. Alright, let's do this. We're film... Gusto couldn't have killed... It's... I guess it's... Maybe he used the camera on the cookbook, maybe? Alright, sick. Photographing the cookbook's contents would be a perfect way to steal its secret undetected. And what if Mr. Gusto did just that? What if he used Mr. Tangaroa's camera to photograph the book?
It'd be a perfect crime. So much better than stealing it and getting chased by the cops.
Well, good night, Kumo. Headed to bed now. Have a good stream. I don't want to skip tomorrow. Yeah, I'm sorry. Your 69 stream watch streak has to go bye-bye tomorrow, hero. It has to go. That's just how it works sometimes. But I hope you eat well. Thank you for the uncharged redeem. Have a good eep.
A sneaky snapshot or 20, huh? That could work. The only question is, when would he have done it? Good question. What about during afternoon tea? Didn't Delicia say Gusto and Frost had missed out on their little tea party they had? Oh, which brings me to the next question. When do we know for certain that Mr. Frost was still alive?
And after the contest began, nobody saw, hide, nor hair of Frost. He has secluded himself in his room. The only person capable of entering the locked room was Tangaroa, possessing he did the only key.
Miss Scone, were Mr. Tangarora's work the only ones you sampled?
No, dear, I couldn't help myself. When I finished my afternoon tea, I tiptoed over to Chili Wink's room and had a little taste too. Thank you for the head pat.
Mr. Frost had kept himself inside the room after the contest had started, but he was gone by the time Miss Scone snuck into it to sample his work, meaning there's a good chance he was murdered before the end of the afternoon tea.
Alright, this should be the last of it.
We can be sure that Mr. Frost was alive until the beginning of the afternoon tea, making tea time the only window during which Mr. Gusto could have killed him.
Are you satisfied with Mr. Gusto's story now, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, she did eat at the piece with the dead body. Delicious dead body, eh?
Sadly, I'm afraid I'm still rather unsatisfied. But things are finally starting to become clear, and the truth will soon come to light at last.
Do you mean to say you have uncovered new evidence?
Evidence? No. I was hoping I might convince Mr. Gusto to open up about it instead.
Oh, is it mind game time again?
It is. Mr. Gusto, I have a question for you. I said I have a question for you. What is it? You chose to make your entry for the final on your own. I told you, I wanted to test myself. I wanted to prove I was the best in the world.
Objection!
If that were the case, then surely you wouldn't have chosen to cheat in the first place. So tell me, Mr. Gusto, why did you feel the need to team up with Mr. Frost?
'Cause you frickin' suck!
Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's time for this thing. I gotta lock in, guys. I gotta lock in for this.
18 years ago, Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost collaborated in the confectionery contest.
Corpsicle.
But why did they work together, and why did they enter the contest in the first place?
Surely I wouldn't fail the quick times. I got this, guys.
That's the information I need to get out of my opponent somehow.
Okay, we got this. We got this.
Mr. Gusto seems to have a habit of pretending to be asleep when things aren't going his way. Let's start on why he chose to work with Mr. Frost. By my hand, now is the time to dig up the truth that was buried all those years ago.
Okay, I got this. I got this. Mind chest. Let's go. Why did you collaborate with Mr. Frost?
Mr. Gusto, what inspired you to collaborate with Mr. Frost? We were acquainted before we were contestants. He was interested in entering the contest, so we decided to sign up together. And your decision to pair up with a sculptor had nothing to do with your lack of faith in your skills? You don't know me. We joined forces because we wanted to make the most perfect creation possible. That's all.
You couldn't wait. By my time? Okay, so I think when he falls asleep, we're supposed to... I don't know if we're supposed to press when he falls asleep or... Well, I guess we'll find out.
Frost's son and mine were in the same grade school, so we got along pretty well too.
Oh.
So you were just two friends who happened to try for the title of World's Greatest Confectioner.
Oh, he's pretending to be asleep!
Wake up! Pretending to be asleep when the going gets tough won't work on me, I'm afraid. Mr. Frost was a sculptor, Mr. Gusto. I doubt he cared much about winning for a title for confectioners. In which case he probably had a different motive in taking part of the contest. Wouldn't you say?
Wake up! Yeah, wake up, Kumo Nation! Wake up!
Fine. It was me. I wanted that title. Frost was only in it for the prize. The ultimate cookbook. I see. And since your objective dovetailed so neatly, you decided to work together. But then something happened. A breakdown in your relationship, perhaps? If so, I wanted to know why.
Mr. Prosecutor, I'm still quite unwell after my brush with death.
Yeah, right.
Pushed me too hard. And I'll be on my way back to the medical room. No, wait. And you better wrap this up quickly. I'm already dangerously low on patience.
Mr. Gusto is desperately trying to make his escape, but he's not going anywhere yet. Not as long as he's still keeping things from you. So let's figure out what he was really after next.
Alright, we got this, we got this, we got this. I'm awake. Uh-oh. My bad. I didn't mean to wake you up, hero. You can go back to sleep.
There's no time to lose. I need to pick the right line of questioning and fast. Oh boy. Did you want more than just the title? You too had your eyes on something other than the title, didn't you? After all, I'm sure the title of World's Greatest Confectioner even counts for that much.
Now you're insulting the way of the confectioner. My only goal was to win that title. I didn't care about anything else. You have no idea how much it would have meant to me.
Bide my time.
Look, my sense of design may have not been snuffed back then, but you should see me now.
Oh, so you've improved.
You bet I have. I didn't do all that training in Jungfa for nothing.
He was in Jungfa before. Bide my time.
I look up to Tangaroa, you know. Spend hours poring over the design of his work. Even used to watch a show with my son.
Sounds to me like Mr. Tangaroa's work was especially influential for your early studies. And with his recipe book, you might even have become the best someday.
Maybe. The book was a real treasure, no doubt about that. Any confectioner would have wanted it.
Is he pretending to be asleep? Were you interested in the book too?
You claim your only goal is to win the title. Yet you also seem to have an interest in the contest prize, the ultimate cookbook.
Oh yeah!
The greatest collection of recipe by the world's greatest confectioner. I can't say I had absolutely no interest in it. And even if I did, what's exactly so wrong with that?
Nothing, I suppose. Only that book contained recipes for medicines, not desserts. And everyone who entered the contest supposedly knew that. I feel like I'm finally getting somewhere. Can't let him slip from my grasp now. I just need to stay calm and keep the pressure on.
Alright, we got this.
Now let's find out why he wanted the cookbook. Did you know what the book was really worth? Did you know how valuable the cookbook really was?
What kind of question is that? It's a collection of Tangaroa's recipes. There wasn't a confectioner in the world who wouldn't want to get their hands on it.
I don't have a clue to how to proceed with this line of questioning. I better try another track. Okay. Did it help make your sweets? So you plan to win the cookbook and use it to help with your own creations.
What else? A book like that could improve my craft tenfold.
You could have made a lot of money if you sold it.
I don't know much about what was actually in there. But it was more worth the money, I'll tell you that.
You know more than you're letting on. Come now, Mr. Gusto. I think you know more about the ultimate cookbook than you claim.
Bam!
They told us a little about it from the start of the contest.
And you know what kind of recipes it actually contained, don't you? And that they weren't dessert recipes at all?
I see you did your homework. Fine. So you know what was really in there. The ultimate cookbook, or the Angel's Cookbook to give it a proper title. It's a collection of chemical formulas, a way to synthesize new medicines, and nobody has ever heard of.
So he did know the cookbook actually contained recipes for medicine.
Yeah, so why did he want it?
This could be an important clue. Oh, now it's this. Did you know how valuable your cookbook really was?
What kind of question is that? A collection of Tangaroa's recipes. There wasn't a confectioner in the world who wouldn't want to have
get their hands on it.
Time to deploy my clue. Except you knew that's not what's really in there.
Your design may have improved thanks to your training in Jinfu, but you clearly didn't do enough work on your skills of deception. You've already admitted that you knew the ultimate cookbook was a collection of recipes for medicines.
Yeah, you did.
Thereby making your interests not gastronomical, but pharmaceutical in nature. You were trying to become a farmer. You needed medicine, didn't you?
Maybe for his son? Oh, they did say their sons went missing. What if his son died or something?
You're a confectioner, Mr. Gusto. You had no professional interest in any revolutionary new medicines, which suggests that your interests must have been personal.
Pop!
I underestimated you.
Why the sounds he makes sounds like me when I'm shitting for real?
Fine, you're right. Winning the title wasn't the only reason I entered the contest. I needed one of the recipes in the book. It was for my son. He was sick.
Oh, I called it. I called it right there.
He was? Tell me more. It's none of your business. I told you as much as you need to know. He looks rattled, but I can't let him off the hook. Let's find out what this mystery illness was.
Thanks for sharing. No problem, guys. I love sharing things.
I've almost gotten to the bottom of this. I can feel it. Just a few more moves.
What's the name of yours? Tell me about your son.
Tell me a little more about your son. He was my pride and joy, and my biggest fan.
Oh, wait. I remember now that they said his son was there for, like, all the context except for the finale. So he probably wanted the medicine, like, in the finale because his son probably got worse and couldn't show up to the contest.
And you entered the contest in order to help him? You clearly don't have children of your own. Any father would have done the same. I would have done anything to help him. Anything.
Bide my time.
He would come see me here at the contest venue too. Right up through the semi-final. Really? He didn't get in the way of your work? If you were really trying to beat Samson Tangaroa, surely you didn't have time to look after a child. Yeah, well, I wanted to do what I could for him. He said he wanted to always be first and to try my creations.
Bide my time.
Still recovering, so you got nothing to say? Let me go back to the medical.
Wait, I need to be a little more proactive. Oh, fuck! Oh, no! I need to study my opponent's reaction, pick up on responses accordingly. Wait, was the book necessary? Oh my god. So you needed the cookbook to cure your son?
Yeah. Nowadays, you can get medication he needed anywhere. But back then, the book was our only hope. Which is why I didn't dare waste my time on fancy tea parties. I had to give it all my work.
And what about Mr. Tangaroa's work? Surely the tea breaks gave you the perfect opportunity to go and steal a glance at it.
And what makes you think I have the energy or time to care about what the others are made?
Bide my time?
So,
oh no! Oh my god! Uh-oh, what the frick? Uh-oh. Okay, I need to think about it. I don't know which one I was supposed to pick, to be honest. And well, I guess I'm just supposed to... Okay, hold on, let me try this. This one I bide my time. And then let's try to... So he wasn't too sick to join you, maybe? You said your son was sick, Mr. Gusto. And yet he was able to come and join you for the contest? Oh, okay, that kind of worked.
It wasn't that kind of illness. nothing life-threatening anyway.
This feels like it could be an important clue. Okay. And then maybe we can try this as well. Oh no, I fucked that up. I meant to press the other thing. My time! I think you made it abundantly clear how much interest you had in Mr. Tangaroa's work. What's more, if that determined to win the ultimate cookbook, I seriously doubt you would have passed up on a chance to take a peek at your competitor's entries. Dude, I'm so cooked. I have like 0.0 time left. It's so over, guys.
I had plenty of chances throughout the contest to see the sample of my rival's work, you know. But each time I did, nothing seemed to have any flavor.
Oh! He also has the sickness of not being able to taste anything.
Must have been nerves or something.
Nothing Mr. Gusto tasted had any flavor. Seems like it could be an important clue. Okay, name of your son's condition. Could you tell me the name of your son's, the disease your son suffered from? Could it be that none of them could, like maybe his son also couldn't taste anything?
You're a real cold customer, Mr. Prosecutor. Isn't it enough that you were seriously ill? Why would you force me to tell you more?
Time to deploy my clue. You already shared with me that your son's illness wasn't life-threatening. So why are you so reluctant to share any further details? Oh my god, I'm freaking... Oh my goodness, my health is so low. I'm so scared right now.
It may not have been life-threatening, but that doesn't mean it hadn't been life-altering.
I see. That must have been hard on both of you.
Of course it was. That's why I did everything I could to find a cure. We were desperate. He couldn't taste anything. Not even his favorite desserts.
Did he have a taste disorder? As I understand it, the Ultimate Cookbook contains a recipe for a very particular medication. Holy shit, look at my health, guys! One that Mr. Tangaroa used to cure himself of his own taste disorder. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit.
So he had it too.
Two, you say? So your son had a taste disorder then, am I correct?
How did I let that slip?
You've been asking me to believe that you needed to win the cookbook in order to cure your son. But was that really the case?
Of course it was. What are you saying?
I'm saying that I'm not so sure it's true based on everything you've told me. Time to deploy my clue. Please! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Taste disorders are difficult to live with. This isn't easy not being able to enjoy food. You should know. After all, you just told me you'd experienced something like that during the contest. Holy shit, oh my god. You said that nothing you sampled had any flavor, and those were your words, correct? Which would seem to suggest that you were suffering from a taste disorder. Oh my god, it's still not done. I'm so cooked, guys. I'm so cooked. A confectioner without any sense of taste, not exactly ideal. Are you sure it wasn't actually for your own condition you were seeking a cure for, Mr. Gusto?
I had enough of your speculations. I managed just fine in the contest. Made all my entries, no problem.
Ah! No! Fuck! I didn't even get to read it! No! I didn't even get to read it! Oh my god, it was like 0.1 seconds. Curses. Dang it. Dang it. Yeah. Yeah. At least I know all the answers now. Goodness. Okay, I'm skipping through this.
Okay, this should be easy peasy though. Speed run, speed run! Speed run, speed run! I'm speed running! Okay, I get so much time to actually read the final part. You must have really been something, but weren't you working with Mr. Frost? Probably this one. Sorry, but I'm afraid you're contradicting your own testimony. You already admitted that you and Mr. Frost have worked together during the contest. It's too late to claim that you did it all on your own now. True. You would have us believe that you're a man of principle, a dedicated student of a confectioner art. And yet you abandoned those principles and conspired with Mr. Frost to rig the contest. Is that also a shit noise? Nah, my shit noises aren't that weird. Also, you could cure your own taste disorder.
You got me, Mr. Prosecutor. As you said, my sense of taste was shot. My son's was fine. I kept it hidden for so long. 18 years and nobody knew.
Sadly, you can lie to others, but you can't lie to me. Ooh, exposed! Both Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost enter the contest, hoping to obtain the ultimate cookbook. For the medicine that could cure Mr. Gusto's disorder, and the money it would bring in for Mr. Frost. Thus, an uneasy alliance was forged. And that, I believe, is checkmate. Checkmate! Let's go! Yay, checkmate!
I'll admit it. You're good. I never told anybody this, but you figured it out anyway. It's true. 18 years ago, I developed a juicia.
The what now? Is this an actual thing that exists, guys? Is this an actual word?
What's a juicia?
It's a taste disorder that makes you can't taste anything at all.
Well, I'm sure taste disorders exist, but I wonder if it is called, like, the same word or anything. Or the game just, like, made that up.
A confectioner's worst nightmare.
Mr. Fender, is that what Mr. Tangaroa had as well?
No. The big man had what they call disassociate taste disorder. Basically, some things he could taste just fine, while others had no flavor at all. So he suffered too. Can't have been easy. Now, when there wasn't a way to cure it in the market. Which is why you needed Mr. Tangaroa's cookbook. Do you admit it now that that was the real reason you entered the contest? It was only one of the reasons. I wasn't lying when I said I wanted the title.
Dude made COVID for real, it's the COVID!
When I put my mind to something, it gets done. And I won't lose to anybody. I may not have been able to taste it then, but I still knew my stuff was good enough to win.
Oh, so you went into the finals thinking you stood a good chance of winning.
Of course.
What was that Fender said about what Mr. Tangaroa thought was of Mr. Gusto's creation?
Mr. Gusto's creation were a perfect balance of flavor and design, at least up through the semi-finals. But disappointingly, his entry for the final was subpar on both counts.
We were told that your entry for the final was far from the prize-winning taste sensation you described. What happened, Mr. Gusto? What went wrong that day?
Fine. You want to talk? You want me to talk? I'll talk. But you're not going to like what I have to say.
Oh, here goes!
Frost and I were working together right up and through the semifinal. I handled the flavor and he did the design. But I wanted to face Tangaroa in the final with my own. No help! Just me and my skill. So I helped Frost with this entry, but mine I did alone.
You know, we never got to take a look at his entry.
If it didn't taste good in the finals, it's on me. What can I say? I lack training. And that's all there is to it. Happy now?
Okay, surely that can't be all, bro. What the fuck?
There don't seem to be any obvious contradictions in his testimony. Yep, now that I thought it'd be easy to get anything real out of him. He managed not to slip up what really happened for 18 years after all. Why don't you try pushing him a bit, Malzarino? See if you can shake something loose. I think I just might have to, Fender.
Here goes.
Hold it!
Frost was in charge of designing the work. You both submitted while you handled the taste. Yeah, he was a sculptor, a craftsman, and his sense of design was second to none. But he was clueless about confectionery, which is where I come in. We each did what the others couldn't. And boy, did you have an eye for aesthetic. Not even for the simple stuff.
Oh, what he making? What he cooking up?
Oh, sheesh! How do you like me now? Huh? The national symbol of jump.
Oh yeah, it's a phoenix. That's awesome.
Burb! Oh my god, a burb with wings? Rare in this economy.
I'll say, pretty different to stuff that you were pumping out 18 years ago. Behold the fruits of my training. I've dedicated my whole life to my craft. But back then we both needed each other's help, so we joined hands until the final.
Face Tangaroa on your own.
Hold it!
You were serious about winning the title then.
Of course! The art of confectionery is my life. Why wouldn't I have wanted to be crowned the greatest? But I still had a lot to learn back then. Guess it's no surprise my work wasn't up to scratch.
But the title wasn't the only thing you wanted. There was the cookbook too. And you wanted the book even more than you wanted the title, isn't that right, Mr. Gusto?
Overruled.
Mr. Edgeworth, you are badgering a witness who is still suffering the effects of today's attack.
Yeah, so what? He's a murderer!
I cannot allow this harassment to continue. I understand, Your Honor, but... Ignore him, Mr. Gusto. You need not to answer that vile prosecutor's question. But please do continue your testimony in your own time.
Gavel's just a hater, man.
So you're saying Mr. Frost didn't help you at all?
But he helped you up until then, correct?
It's a bit strange for him to stop late in the contest, no? Strange or not, it's the truth. Could be he had his reasons too. I wouldn't know. If he's lying, it's going to be a headache to prove 18 years is a long time. Not unless the gizmo of yours is built-in lie detector, Kei.
If it did, I'd have stolen the show from Mr. Edgeworth long before now.
Don't worry, Fender. I can tell when he's lying. No doohickeys assistant required. Please, Mr. Gusto, continue your testimony.
Hold it!
And yet, I heard that your creation prior to the final were scored highly for their flavor. So what went wrong? Was there some kind of cooking accident on that day? No, nothing like that. It was... I told you, I had a taste disorder. My sense of taste failed me. Simple as that. But Mr. Frost's entry was complimented on its flavor. Your sense of taste hadn't failed you then. Did something happen overnight?
Something happened with his son, probably.
I don't think he's going to spill any more beans, Mr. Edgeworth.
Then perhaps I should ask him about something else.
Oh, I did not mean to click that. Oops. I didn't even read all the options yet.
Did something change between the semifinals and the final, Mr. Gusto? Not really. Only difference between the semifinals and the finals was that Frost wasn't helping me.
Hold it!
So you really completed your final entry without Mr. Frost's help?
Is he squeezing balls? Yeah, he is. He's doing, like, committing CBT right now. He's already popped, like, a few of his balls, bro. Also, what's up, Kaz?
So you really completed your final entry without Mr. Frost's help? I may not have had his design to lean on, but I knew I was still solid when it came to flavor. So the visuals were the only thing that changed between the semifinals and final. You sure, Gusty, old pal? Gonna have you call out on that one, I'm afraid. It wasn't just a look that got a big thumbs down from the judge time. It got trashed on flavor, too.
Doesn't sound like much of a winner to me.
Despite his confidence, Mr. Gusto failed on flavor, too. The lack of Mr. Frost's assistant shouldn't have affected that. There was a different...
It's because his son wasn't there.
An 18-year-old mystery. And the key to unraveling is finally in my grasp.
What if he actually didn't, like, know if it tasted good or not, and his son was the one that was helping him figure out whether it tasted good or not, you know?
I just need to remember everything Fender told me about when he and my father discovered.
Okay. Let's see if this... Oh, I did not mean to press that again. Oopsies. Okay, so his son. Yeah, it says Gusto's son visited his father daily up through the semifinals, but then the finals he didn't show up, so...
Objection!
I can think of one significant difference between the semifinals and the final, Mr. Gusto. Your son. It's him in the photograph, correct? You told me he was here with you up through the semifinals. He was. What of it? What indeed? He was there for you until the semifinals, until he suddenly wasn't there for the finals. And just suddenly your work went from being lauded for its flavor to being lambasted for it. I don't think that's coincidence, do you? He was just spending quality time with his father. He was playing a much more pivotal role than that.
And his balls popped again.
I just wanted him to see me hard at work, to show him I was trying my best for us. Who knows? Maybe it was him here that helped me do so well in those early rounds.
He talks a good game, but nothing about the sky screams super dad to me.
Indeed. Thankfully, he would only have to give such an idea credence if his story were true. After all, how much could the encouragement of one small boy affect the taste of a grown man's work? Mr. Gusto prided himself in flavor in his creations, but then he lost his sense of taste. He must have had a tough time maintaining his high standards after such a devastating loss, unless... I'm sure your son was there to cheer you on, but that wasn't all he was here to do, was it? You're a very suspicious man, Mr. Prosecutor. But why not try answering yourself for a change? What was an elementary school student doing here, other than to support his father?
To taste your creations!
Your son knew the taste of your work pretty well, I imagine, Mr. Gusto. He was my biggest fan. Of course he knew it. In which case, he would have been a good judge of whether something tasted on brand, so to speak, no? What are you implying? You've already told us that you were suffering from a taste disorder. I'll admit it. You're good. I never told anybody this, but you figured it out anyway. It's true. 18 years ago, I developed a juicia. No one knew about your condition, indeed. I doubt Mr. Frost would have wanted to continue collaborating with you if he had found out. After all, it was your job to make sure his creation tasted good. Therefore, your son wasn't just there to support you. He was helping you by taste testing your work. And his balls pop again! Dang, now it all makes sense. Frost stuff tasted good because he was finished. Because it really was finished the day before when the kid was still here. You have a vivid imagination, Mr. Prosecutor.
This guy should check his balls first. True.
But do you seriously think I trust a kid to tell me how to adjust the taste of my own masterpiece? I have some pride, you know, even back then. Did you know? My design may not have been much to write at home about back then. I've always knew my work tasted better than anybody else's. You think I risked everything by putting my reputation in the hands of a child? This is just more speculation. That's all it is.
In that case, I ask to speak with your son this instant. Let's see how much of your story he can corroborate.
Sadly for you, my son is no longer my concern.
Wait, what? What happened? What is this family drama? What?
As soon as I got my sense of taste back, I went straight to jungle to start training. And cut off all ties with the kid for good.
What a fucking asshole! God! Awful dad, bro.
What?
You abandoned your own child? And that ain't even the half of it. No one knows where he is, even now. The cops have looked all over for him, but no dice. So, you think you can prove your asinine theory? I'd like to see you try. If you think I care about anything besides confectionery, think again.
Wow! I really thought he was a good dad for a little while, but like, oh my god, what an asshole.
I got my sense of taste back. What need do I have for a son?
Absolute trash dad.
Silence in the courtroom. While Mr. Gusto's words and action may demonstrate a certain lack of humanity on his part, the goddess of justice cannot judge him for that. Therefore, Mr. Edgeworth, I believe it is time for you to admit defeat.
Yeah, give it up. 18 years is a long time for anything to surface now. Proof or otherwise.
Mr. Edgeworth, we have to do something. If we don't, the truth might be lost forever.
Put him in jail, bury him in jail for real, man. This guy needs to be killed.
Where are you, Detective Gumshoe?
Come on, Gumshoe.
I can't imagine whose blood it could possibly be, but I'll get it tested right away, sir.
Please do, Detective. That's the last piece of the puzzle. I'm sure of it. Once we know whose blood that is.
Hey, Miles. Sorry to cut in on your on your mind of palace time, but I was pondering something myself. Our friend Gusto didn't come here just to check up on the body, did he?
You mean because he tried to open the case?
Exactamundo. I think we have anything that might explain why he tried to do that.
We might, if Detective Gumshoe can make it back in time with a certain piece of evidence.
That's quite enough idle chatter. Defense, now if you would.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Sorry to keep you waiting! Oh, thank God, he's here, he's here!
Speak of the devil. He's here.
I take it you have the results, Detective. Yes, sir. The lab just got back to me.
Let's go! Detective, please. Court is in session. Now then, am I right to assume that you bringing us this evidence, Mr. Edgeworth, was just speaking of?
What? Ain't no fair. Why
why didn't anybody tell me about any of this?
Yeah, because no one gives a fuck about you, bro.
It is indeed the evidence in question, Your Honor. It's needed testing, so I asked him to carry it out.
Yeah, why is Eustace still here, bro?
What the? Why is everybody always helping you?
It's because Edgeworth's hot.
I'm supposed to be the one in charge here.
Mr. Winner, I'm sorry I didn't involve you, but this is important. Can we at least hear what the detective has to say?
Well, alright.
So, Detective Gumshoe, what did the test have to tell us?
You're not going to believe this, but the owner of the blood we found in the liquid at the bottom of the Gemini case is Carmelo Gusto, the victim of the poison gas attack.
Well, who would have seen that coming? Also, we do have an ad coming up soon, so I will be taking a short break. Hopefully within the next hour we'll be able to finish this case. We are like starting to wrap up. This stream is getting pretty long, so we're almost done. Good. I'm very excited for the end of this case. Alright, there's the ad. I'm gonna go take a piss break. Alright, I'm back. What's going on? No chaos in chat, is there? You guys aren't causing any chaos in the chat, are you? Just waiting for the ad to end. Okay, who's gonna win this battle royale? Go, Kumomo. You got this, Kumomo. You can win this. You can win this. Go, Kumomo, go! Also, let me also swap back to my... Kulus are big chillin'. Dang, big time chillin', eh? I cannot tell who is winning right now. I don't know what's going... I just saw myself die. That's cool, bro. Oh, looks like Jay is probably gonna win. Jay has so much health left still. Dude. Yeah, it looks like Jay wins this one. For sure. GG's. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Alright. Let's try to finish this.
What are you talking about?
Thank you, Detective. You've been very helpful.
Welcome back. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, time to refill the piss tank. Oh, thank you for the stretch.
Well, it looks like my suspicions were correct.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, what do you mean? Explain yourself. What is the significance of the blood in this case? It's only the very thing the perpetrator of the IS-7 incident has been trying to hide all these years. The fact that your blood was found inside the Gemini case, Mr. Gusto, is as good as us finding blood lying right next to Mr. Frost's body. Why would there be traces of blood in there? Of all places, Mr. Gusto. If you won't answer her, Your Honor, Mr. Gusto, then I will. It wasn't just blood in the liquid from the Gemini case. There were traces of salt and sugar, too. There were. He definitely sharded himself. Oh yeah, he definitely did. And if you remember, one particular part of Mr. Frost's work was allegedly very salty indeed. Oh yeah! You're talking about what Delicia told us back, right? What was it again?
Did they ever? I've never tried ice so scrumptious in all my life.
Really? Man, I wish I could have had a bite.
Yeah, right next to the corpse, bro.
Well, scrumptious, except for the salty bit, of course. That was unbearable.
The salty bit?
It's in the other photo you got there. This bit. The harpy thing.
Oh.
Gemini's liar.
Yes, the liar. And only the liar. Tasted as if it's been flavored with salt.
Was it blood on there? That's why it was salty, question mark.
There was no trace of assault anywhere else, Mr. Frost. Wait, no, what did I just read? I didn't... Wait. There were no traces of salt anywhere else in Mr. Frost's entry.
Very interesting. And perhaps you can tell us, Mr. Edgeworth, where did the salt and the liar come from?
Where did the salt come from?
Wait, salt lamp. Oh, it's literally called salt lamp, bro. Okay, it's gotta be the salt lamp. Yeah,
this is the lamp from the IS-7 incident.
Indeed. And believe what the salt gave the liar its flavor came from such a lamp. Mr. Von Karma had established that both salt lamps were in Mr. Tangarora's room at the time of the crime. One of them was used to kill Mr. Frost. And it was stained with his blood. But no corresponding pool of blood was found in Mr. Tangarora's room. Right, because the culprit chucked the piece of chocolate with it into the little stream. Furthermore, aside from the liar, no traces of salt were found anywhere else in Mr. Frost's room either. Hey, come to think of it, the lamps we found in Delicia's room were both broken. The lamps appear to be broken. Bulbs are smashed, both of them. Maybe they fell and broke on the floor. We never did figure out how the one that wasn't used to kill Frost got busted, but...
Dicks!
Dicks! Hello there, Daddy. Thank you for that.
Are we thinking? Maybe it had Gusto's blood on it at some point. Anybody whose blood was found in the lamp would have been the person of interest to the police. So the killer needs to hide the blood somehow, and in a way that wouldn't arouse suspicion.
Are you seriously suggesting that the liar was used to do just that?
I am. I suspect that the bloody salt was somehow applied to the liar so that it could be hidden inside the case. Because unlike the fountain water, the sculptors would have needed more time and care to test properly. And so he waited and waited for his chance to dispose of the liar undetected.
Then, the reason he is here today is...
18 years ago, Mr. Frost's body and the evidence pointing to the killer was taken away together. This, of course, was not part of the perpetrator's plan, and thus a new dilemma arose. The possibility that the body, the incriminating evidence, or both will resurface one day. So back he comes 18 years later, sneaking in bright and early to
try to cover his tracks.
Well.
Well, Mr. Gusto, are you finally ready to admit it? That you're the one responsible for the IS-7 incident? Mr. Gusto, it's all because of you that Samson...
Oh god. Gusto. So I finally got caught, huh? All these years later. Nobody came so close back then. Not even a big shot prosecutor or an attorney. That's some impressive work, Mr. Prosecutor.
So you admit it then, that you murdered Artie Frost.
Sure I do. I did it. I killed him.
So can we, like, get Samson out of jail then, please?
But he only had himself to blame.
What do you mean by that?
He agreed to help me. We were supposed to help each other, so that one of us could win. And whoever won was supposed to let the other use the cookbook. But on the day of the final, the rat finally showed his true colors. Seriously, Frost, we had a deal!
Sorry, I'm not helping you in the final. Our little agreement is over, Gusto.
But I helped you! I spent all day yesterday making the ice for you pieces!
Did you? And can you prove that, I suppose?
Would you? Wait. You were planning to betray me from the start, weren't you?
Well, honestly, he deserved that.
After Frost double-crossed me, I had to make my piece for the final by myself. And like you said, my son wasn't there, so I didn't have any help with the flavor either.
So much for the pride you claim to have in your ability to make delicious desserts.
Go ahead and judge. You have no idea what it's like for someone like me to lose my sense of taste. I gave up everything to become the best. Everything that I take pride in that. Someone like you could never understand.
You're right, I don't understand. Do you take pride in the fact that you resorted to murder? Or that you abandoned your son? Why would I want to understand someone who could do such things?
Exactly. Dude, Gusto's actually on some cope. The thing I am concerned about is that it's like 18 years past and 15 is like the limit, like the statute of limitation or something. Neon, hello! Thank you so much for the biddies. And I hope you have a good eve. Hello, Trixhuman. Edgy guy indeed.
A man can't afford to rely on other people. I learned that the hard way 18 years ago. My son never showed up that day on the final. And in hindsight, I wouldn't be surprised if Frost is the reason why.
Why would you think that? What exactly happened to your son?
How am I supposed to know? I told you. He's none of my concern anymore. According to you guys, nobody knows where he is now either.
You don't care? You're horrible!
So with his disappearance, you too. So too, when your chances of winning, correct?
Yeah, I had to find another way of getting my hands on that book. That's when inspiration struck. I decided to skip afternoon tea and snuck in Tangaroa room.
Great VA approved. Thanks.
It should have been so easy. All I had to do was photograph the formulas I needed to get out of there. But then Frost showed up.
Uh-oh. Cotton 4K.
I thought I might find you here. Stealing recipes from the famous cookbook, huh?
Tuh. Frost!
What's this? A cure for taste disorders? Oh no, that's just too tragic.
I think Frost rage baited a little too hard, and then he died for it.
A confectioner who can't taste anything. What will people say?
If you tell anybody, I'll... Oh! Urgh!
You'll what? You can't even hit me, you miserable worm.
Why you?
Oh yeah, the rage baiting was too much, man. It was too much rage baiting.
Frost shoved me hard when I punched him. Knocked me clean off my feet.
The sentence for rage baiting is death! Oh damn, paper, what is this one? Paul Holick Isaku Hyodo? Paul Holick is a play of asking for trouble or digging one's own grave. A reference to how he blackmailed Gusto Isaku Hyodo is a play on Ice Hall or Ice Sculpture, which is where his corpse was hidden. Interesting.
I crashed into one of the lamps. Must have been when my blood got onto it.
So Mr. Frost wasn't the first to get hurt.
When it was all over, I realized I have to get rid of the blood somehow, so I've scraped it off with bloody bits. I dissolved those salt shavings into flavored ice mixture and brushed it all over the harp. And that's how you made the evidence linking you to the murder vanish.
Ew, so... Oh god, so they ate blood. They ate bloody harp, bro. Bloody harp ice cream.
Frost was going to blackmail me. He would have maybe given money to keep quiet about my condition.
So you decided you had to kill him.
Yeah, I guess I did. Why would I let him live? Would you want someone holding something like that over your head? Besides, he was the one who drew first blood. Makes for a solid case of self-defense, don't you think?
So that was impetus behind it all.
Anyways, I initially took the lamp to Frost's room. Went straight there once I figured out how I was going to hide the bloody part. Inspired by all the ice sculpting tools lying about the place, I guess. You're not as dumb as you pretend to be. Yeah. I figured I could use them to chip off and grind it up. Once that was done, painting the stuff over the harp was easy.
But why Samson? Why did you have to frame him?
I never meant for the cops to pin it on him. That was your fault. You and the rest of them. Why do you think I went through the trouble of placing the lamp and the cloths in Scone's room? There's only one reason to plant the murder weapon in the room of another contestant, and that's to cast suspicion on that person.
What? You tried to frame me, Gussie Pants?
Yeah.
But why? Why poor old me? Probably because she's a fraud.
I respected Tangaroy. He was the best, a true champion. I would never have wanted him to take the fall. But you're a fraud. Your work wasn't even real. You had no respect for our craft at all. You deserve to be punished for what you did.
Oh, Gussie, how could you? So in other words, you tried to pin it on Scone, but Von Karma wouldn't accuse Tangaroa anyways. So it's all Von Karma's fault. Yeah, basically. I mean, when is it not Von Karma's fault? It's always his fault.
And had you refrained from eating Tangaroa's work, Frost's body wouldn't have been found. My plan was to wait until Tangaroa was judging your room. That's when I'd sneak the corpse into Frost's room and freeze it. But thanks to you, Bound here found it before I had a chance to retrieve it.
I don't understand. Why did you need to freeze his body at all?
Heh, why indeed.
Mr. Edgeworth, surely you must know. Why did Mr. Gusto need to freeze Mr. Frost's body? To pass it off as an ice sculpture? To obscure the time of death? To hide the true crime scene? To obscure the time of death, right? Because freezing the body can definitely obscure the time of death. Mr. Gusto needed to freeze Frost's body in order to obscure the time of death. If they determined that the murder occurred during the afternoon tea, he would have been an obvious suspect.
Bingo. Freezing Frost's body wasn't simple. Preparing everything took time. I decided to put his body in the chest of Tangarora's room while I got everything ready in Frost. And in the time, it seemed like they it seemed like the perfect hiding place. Never count on some gluttonous pharmacist showing up to make the whole ship collapse.
I still don't get it though. Why disguise the body as an ice sculpture at all? Anyways, happy gaming, take care. You too, Trix, take care too.
The sooner it was found, the smaller the effect of freezing it would have had, masking the time of death. Therefore, he needed to disguise it, at least until it was fully frozen.
How awful. Using Mr. Frost's own work to help you cover up the truth behind this murder.
Ironically, Tangaroa would have been fine if the body hadn't been found before I got it out of his room. If only things hadn't gone to plan, he wouldn't even have been arrested, let alone convicted. Dang.
You mean it's my fault? Everything happened to Samson? It was all because I found the body?
Don't let him get inside your head, Judes. None of this is your fault. If it wasn't Samson, it would have been Delicia instead. She would have been the one they arrested. Either way, there's only one person to blame here, and that's Gusto.
And Von Karma.
It didn't help that the initial detective was so bad at his job either. He never even told the prosecutor that the body had vanished. So the Mr. Von Karma had unwittingly placed Mr. Tangaroa under arrest in the absence of a body. I mean, I guess it would explain why he was so keen to wrap things up. Still, you'd think he'd notice something as big as that if he'd taken a look at a few reports, right? Not if someone had been deliberately distorting the fact of the case, though. Either way, it seems that Mr. Von Karma didn't know about the body until the arrest had been made. But admitting that would have spoiled his perfect record. So he kept himself to prosecute Mr. Tangaroa regardless.
Can this really be true? You don't feel bad at all? Somebody spent 18 years in prison because of you!
Sticking stones, girlie. Sticking stones. What a jerk! I ought to arrest you right now, pal!
But you can't.
I'm afraid I can't allow you to do that, detective.
So you noticed, huh? I'm glad somebody did. The judge is right. You can't lay a finger on me.
What? Why? You just confessed to murder.
No idea, huh? Then I guess I better lay it out for you.
Wait, let me look at the book again real quick. Okay, what does it say? 7 years of the day... Wait, theft. 7 years from the date of the crime. Separate time frame. Apply regardless to claims for damage. Murder. 15 years from the date of the crime. The statute is suspended should the suspect flee to a foreign country. Wait. He was like in Jungfa, right? The statute is suspended from the time of the accomplice's indictment and the end of their trial. Well, womp womp! I shouldn't have gone to Jungfa, loser. Now we can get him arrested. Let's fucking go.
No idea, huh? Then I guess I better lay it out for you.
Womp womp! I can't wait for him to find out.
I killed Frost 18 years ago. The statute of limitation for murder in this country is 15 years. You do the math. You can't arrest me. You think I have confessed otherwise?
Dude, he's such a loser.
That's right. The statute of limitation is only 15 years. Is this really the end of the line, Mr. Edgeworth?
Once the statute has expired, he can't be charged, so...
But... How unfortunate, Mr. Edgeworth.
Dude, Gavel, what is your issue? I'm sorry. He's a criminal, a killer, and yet she's happy that we lost? Like, come on, girl. Like, I don't know what your issue is anymore, man.
I'm afraid both Mr. Gusto's confession and your deduction will have to be struck from the record. And that Mr. Tangarora's conviction will remain in place.
But we've finally proven the police never had Mr. Frost's body in their possession. Okay, can they at least release Mr. Tangarora? Like, I feel like it's not fair to him now that we have the real murderer. At least can we just, like, release him? Even if we can't arrest Mr. Gusto, surely Mr. Tangarora has ground for a retrial on that basis.
Does he? I wouldn't be so sure. I'm afraid that the goddess of judgment are somewhat harder to overturn than you might imagine.
So the committee means for the verdict from 18 years ago to stand no matter what. Bad luck, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, I can't wait to wipe that smile off his face. There must be something we can do. Something to bring Mr. Gusto down.
Hold it!
Ooh, statute of limitation applies to retrials like the final case of the first game.
The passage of time doesn't diminish what you did, Mr. Gusto. It sure diminishes one thing, though. Your ability to arrest me. Oh, we can arrest you! We can arrest you real good! I could have you in cuffs before you even blink, pal! Right, Mr. Edgeworth? This issue isn't as open and shut as you're making it out to be, Detective. You can't touch me. It's too late for that.
Hold it!
Depending on your action over the last 18 years, your statute may not have expired yet. This ought to be good, alright? I got nothing to hide. Is there something you want to ask? Ask it. Very well, then tell us where you've been and what you've been doing since the incident. Sure. Not long after the contest, I was able to cure my taste disorder thanks to the formula from the book. And not so long after that, I went to Junfa to really buckle down and hone my craft. That explains a lot. We tried to contact you after the fact, but I guess you were long gone by then, huh? Could be. I left, let's see, around a year after the murder. It was before Tangarora's last day in court. Going to Junfa was the best thing I've ever did. Flavor, design. I'm the full package now.
And yeah, you're about to spend the rest of your life in jail.
Objection!
And all on the backs of those whose lives you destroyed.
I do wonder where his son is, though. I'm really curious about that.
What's an omelet without a few eggs, huh? Nothing, Mr. Prosecutor. Nothing.
You're evil.
Sticks and stones, girlie. You can't arrest me. That's all that matters. Ugh, I need more to work with. There has to be something I can get out of him. Maybe I can push him further on the statement he just made. Is there anything I should follow up on? His training days in Junfa. Training days in Junfa. I'd like you to tell us more about your training in Junfa, if you wouldn't mind. Fine. Later went to Junfa for training and finally became the best in the world. Junfa? And you were there for a while, I imagine? Yeah, I left some time after the investigation had wrapped up. I've been meaning to go there and start my studies for a while. And thanks to the hard work I put in, my designs are now world class.
Whoa, that's amazing.
You like it? It's yours.
Really? Alright.
This guy, Eustace, man. So he really spent time in Junfa training.
Hold it!
Never say never, Mr. Gusto. Nothing is impossible.
He really likes playing with his balls.
Really? Come on, give it up. Your father couldn't catch me. Oh, what did he say? What makes you think you can? He would have solved the whole case if it hadn't been for Mr. Von Karma obstructing him at every turn.
And now the statute of limitation is threatening to enter the truth of this case forever.
Don't listen to him, Mr. Edgeworth. You can't give up. Not now. We're doing this for your dad, so we have to see it to the very end.
Kei.
The truth is right there for your taking. What kind of great thief are we if we don't grab it for ourselves?
I'm not a great thief, Kei, but you're right. Carmelo Gusto, I won't allow you to make off with the truth. Do your worst. I confess otherwise. That was the only reason? Because you knew the statute had expired? Why else would I do it? Why would anybody? Not that I plan on ever coming out, of course. And why was that? Because I'm finally the world's greatest confectioner! The petty stuff like this only gets in the way of me and my craft. So you're more concerned about you and your rep than the fact that Samson's still rotting in jail. I've seen some pieces of work in my time, but you're just flat out unforgivable.
He's just, like, straight up evil.
Who cares about forgiveness? I did what I did. I don't need you to understand any of it. Alright, Miles. It's official. Uncle Eddie is mad now that it doesn't happen often. You're not the only one. But don't worry, he won't get away with this. Mr. Gusto is no ordinary opponent. He's gone 18 years without his crimes being exposed.
Think, Mr. Edgeworth. There must be some way for us to arrest him.
The guy's probably watched a few legal dramas before, but he's still no lawyer. Not like you and me. It's gotta be some loophole somewhere we can use. There's gotta be.
He's right. Mr. Gusto is an armchair attorney after all.
Alright, we got it. Right here. Right here. Let me show you this book for dummies. Because you're a dummy.
The statute of limitation for murder is subject to the following condition. The statute is suspended should the suspect flee to a foreign country. Which means that the time you spent abroad doesn't count towards the total time under the statute. Well, aren't you scared now?
No way! So it's like someone hit a pause while he was in Jinfa.
It appears that there may be time left on the clock yet. But that will depend on how long you stayed in Jinfa, Mr. Gusto. It was 3 years exactly. 3 years. Hold on. Nobody said anything until I've done the math. Nobody said anything until I've done the math. Ah, shit, math? I'm cooked. It's still 15. The murder happened 18 years back. The statute is 15 years. 3 overseas.
15 plus 3 makes exactly 18, which means no way. Mr. Edgeworth, you did it! The statute hasn't expired after all.
Bingo. 18 years exactly. I'm glad you worked it out for yourself.
Wait. December 24th. Statute of limitation expired 3 years ago on December 24th. Dang.
He's just been stringing us along this whole time.
Dang, it's 28th. No!
Why is he laughing? We're good, aren't we? We can't arrest him now.
I hate to break it to you, little sis, but IS-7 went down at the end of December. It's April now, which means, strictly speaking, it's been 18 years and 4 months since Frost's murder. If Gusto stayed in Jinfa really lasted 3 years on the nose, it's not enough. We're a few months short.
Not enough? But...
What did I tell you? You can't touch me. I hate to admit it, but He's read the board well when he made his confession. How unfortunate, Mr. Edgeworth. If only the statute has been suspended for another year. Those who would overturn the goddess' judgment must be willing to pay the price.
Hold on, I want to read this again. This is the updated version, right? As well. Let's see. Samson Tangarora's mansion, Tangarora's room, December 24th, 18 years ago. Salt room, informal karma. His statute limitation expired 3 years ago, December 24th. Samson Tangarora. Victim's body was found inside one of his own creations, leading to his arrest. While in detention, Tangarora discovered that he had taste disorder, which was subsequently cured via medication. Verdict convicted as an accomplice. Artie Frost, also known as Paul Halik under the name which he renowned sculptor in France, contestant in the confectionery contest. Body was discovered in Tangarora's room. Cause of death was blood loss following the blow to the head. No detailed autopsy. Yeah, there was no autopsy. The autopsy was still fake, though.
And you, Mr. Edgeworth, have failed.
Like, bitch, why you seem so happy that I failed, man? Like, we're letting a criminal get away. Like, there must be something I can do.
I knew it. If the law can't bring Mr. Gusto to justice, then...
Jude, what are you thinking?
Objection!
There's no need to go adding your rap sheets just yet. We're not done here. Far from it. Because there's still a way we can nail him.
Oh?
There is?
Alright, Mazzarino, pep talk. I need you to think back over everything we knew about the case. Gusto overlooked one critical thing that you yourself were led.
Because I remember at the beginning of the stream, in the files that Edgeworth had, it said like 17 years ago, technically, right? And I was confused about that because I thought it was 18 years ago, but then like one of the sheets said 17 years ago. And I was like, wait, I thought it was 18 years. Maybe it's that?
Which is...
I love this music.
He wasn't there for Samson's last trial, remember? Best I can tell, he doesn't seem to know what the final verdict came down that day. Which means there's still one way left to us. Crack open the statute for dummies. Get there and take another look. 17 years ago, they really did a number of Samson and framed him like a petty picture.
Yeah, because it took a whole year for the verdict to come through, right?
But if we make good of that verdict now, we can make Gusto pay in full for what he's done.
Fender, are you...
Those who would overturn the goddess's judgment must be willing to pay the full price they fail.
Yep. Fender's a genius.
Samson, my client, Miles. I can't bring myself to use the source of this pain as a weapon in his fight. So whether we play our last card or not is gonna have to be up to you.
Bringing Mr. Gustos to justice can only happen if I use the outcome of that hard-fought trial. So, should I raise the objection and play the card or not?
Yeah. Yeah, we should. We gotta get to the truth, man.
My father and Mr. Von Karma. One sought to reveal the truth, and the other to hide it. I know which path I choose to follow. The one that seeks to reveal the truth. This court has reached its final verdict. The record states that Mr. Gusto has been found not guilty on all counts. No, Your Honor. Mr. Carmelo Gusto is absolutely guilty. And I refuse to let him walk away. His crimes are far too unspeakable to go unpunished. Do you mean to suggest that you have grounds upon which to call for his arrest? I do. Now to show Judge Gavel something that proves the statute of limitation has yet to expire,
Is it... wait, is it, do we show this? I think it should be that. Checking my other stuff. Unless it's- oh fuck, I did not mean to click that. Oh my god. Oopsies! I did not mean to click that. Fumbling at the end. Ku fumbling at the end. Okay, it's gotta be the files. It's gotta be the case files.
Take that!
Very well. Is there a particular page of the IS-7 case file you would like for us to refer to?
The suspect data.
I'd like to direct your attention to the page concerning the suspect. As you can see, Samson Tangaroro is convicted as an accomplice, and it took around 1 year for his indictment for the verdict to be reached. Yes, that does seem to be the case. The book you gave us detailed certain conditions pertaining the statute of limitation for murder. One of them, as I mentioned, is the statute of suspended if the suspect flees the country. And another states the statute is suspended from the time any accomplice's indictment to the end of their trial. What? Tangarora was convicted as an accomplice? Well, yep, guess you were in Junfa when the verdict came down. Samson was convicted an accomplice, not as the main perpetrator. Which is clearly news to you. And not good news either, am I right? But how can that be? Tangarora wasn't an accomplice to anyone. He was innocent. And you know it,
Wow, thanks for the confession, buddy.
Oh, we know it. It's what we've been trying to prove all along. And in pleasing twist of fate, his wrongful conviction will be a very thing that sets him free. If you spent 3 years in Junfa, and your accomplice Samson Tangarora was on trial for 1 year, that means you can still be charged with Mr. Frost's murder, up to 19 years after the fact. In other words, the statute of limitation hasn't expired at all.
Yep. Oh yeah, we're loving the music too.
The goddess of judgment is infallible, but that of her servant, it appears, is not. It seems the prosecutor in charge of this case may have erred. Unbelievably, we may have no choice but to instigate a full inquiry. No! How could this? You weren't supposed to be able to... 18 years. That's a long time to let somebody else suffer for your crimes. It's time you pay the piper, Gusto. Not a moment too soon. But I'm finally the greatest. My brilliance has been recognized. I gave up everything for this. Everything! Even my son!
And yeah, you're a shitty father for that.
More's the pity. But you can't run from the law forever, because the bills come due at last.
That's a lot of dots. That's a lot of dots. That's a lot of dots. Oh no, he's popping his final ball. Whoa, 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 what the, whoa, 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 holy shit. What the hell? That's some crash out. Oh, he freaking, oh my god. That is some crash out. Hello, Sarah Kabi. I guess he destroyed himself.
Mr. Gusto's all set for his trip downtown, sir.
That's crazy, bro.
Oh, good. Which means it's your turn next, right?
I suppose so. Jude.
I'm so sorry, everybody. I've caused you all so much trouble. But thank you. Thank you so much for bringing Mr. Gusto to justice at last.
I'm afraid there's no escaping the consequences of your action, Miss Bound. But those actions were born of legal mistakes that you made all those years ago, we all know that. So allow me to apologize in return on behalf of the prosecution.
Oh no, I have no one to blame but myself for it all, starting with those sculptures.
Hey Jude, you think you might want me to represent you? I'm not some nervous newbie anymore. And there's no way I'm letting you take the rap for everything.
Aww. Oh, I'd be honored. Thank you, Mr. Fender. Aww, that's so cute. Big, big tears. Big, big happy end.
Sorry, ma'am. You gotta come with me now.
Of course. Hope Judy gets a light sentence though, TBH. Honestly, like, justified.
Judge Cavell, why did you lie to us?
Lie? What are you talking about?
You implied that there was no case for a retrial, but as we've proven, that wasn't true. Surely anyone truly committed to seeing justice done would have called for one as soon as the body was found.
I am under no obligation to answer such questions.
And you clearly have no intention of doing so either.
So what is her goal?
Truly, you are proving to be quite a threat to the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. As such, you give me little choice but to report back on your continued transgression. No doubt you will be called to appear before the committee in due course. Now, I must be on my way.
Like, what's her issue, low-key? Like, she's pretty, but I don't know what her issue is.
What the heck? After you caught the real killer and everything. Isn't that what prosecutors are supposed to do?
Regardless of how it may play out, I will never regret what we accomplished here today.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, hey, Eustace, you fool.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes?
Why did you stick your nose in this case anyways? You weren't even on the job.
Why is he still here, guys?
My job is to bring the truth to light, Mr. Winter. Not only as a prosecutor, but as a person.
I don't get it.
I wouldn't expect you to understand, not as long as you believe that closing case makes you a winner.
That's going over my head. I'm going home.
Hey, get out of here. No one wants you to be here.
What was that all about?
Eustace still has a lot to learn, is all.
Mousy Wowsy.
Yes?
I just wanted to say old Frankie Pegleg would have been so proud of you today. Oh, look at me tearing up. That and thanks for helping old Sammy Poople.
Of course.
Hey, Edgy.
Looks like you cleared everything up, huh? So, what happens exactly?
We finally busted after edging for 18 years, guys.
Wait, where did Judy and Verity go?
Wow, you really weren't paying attention, were you?
Though I loathe to admit, Larry's sketches did come through for us on more than one occasion. Not that I'm about to tell him that. Quit with the glaring, will ya? Whatever I did, I'm sorry! Calm down, Larry. I wasn't glaring at you. You totally were. Just like your pops. He was a terrible liar, too. He was? Listen, I'm gonna head out. Need to fill Samson in on what went down today. You wanna come with? Yes, of course.
Great, then I'm coming too.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
So, what's Mr. Tangaroa like? I can't wait to finally meet him.
Oh, he's a real sweetheart. You'll love him. Even while locked up, he can't help but make all sorts of cookies and cakes for everyone.
Guess Edgeworth will be tired too after 5+ hours of fighting mental gymnastics. No, for real, man. I need food too, man. It's why 3 p.m. cake extravaganza is a thing for the prisoners and the guards alike.
Really? That sounds awesome. You think there'll be any left for us to try?
Didn't we find a few slices of chocolate cake in the prison the other day?
Oh, wait, that was from him? That he made that?
Could they have been some of Mr. Tangarora's baked goods?
Oh my god. Oh, he's looking a little extra old.
Gummy, what are you doing here?
I heard you were coming to see Mr. Tangarora, so I volunteered to escort him.
Hello, new friends. I'm Samson Tangarora. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, at your service.
And I'm Edgeworth's trusty sidekick, Kei Ferde.
It's nice to meet you both. Miles here is Gregory's son. Is that so? Your father was very kind for me, and fought so hard for my case. But in the end, I betrayed him. I made a false confession and... Don't worry, Mr. Tangarora. Mr. Fender has explained everything to me. Sure did. And now we're here to tell you the truth about what happened 18 years ago. The truth? Judy did all that for me. Crazy kid racked her brain for 18 years until she finally figured out how to set you free. What can I say? Turns out she really would do anything for you. Oh, Judy. I never did anything to deserve such devotion. Come now, Mr. Tangarora. I think we all know that's not true. The bond between you two has held strong for all these years after all. You think so? I guess I better show him. Which piece of evidence is proof of the bond Mr. Tangarora and Miss Bond shared? It's the end here, guys. We're at the very end. And let's see what we have. Yeah, of course it's the attorney's badge. No. Let's see. What do we have in evidence that we can show him? Is it the chocolates? She's been making the chocolates after all those years, man. It's gotta be the chocolates.
Take that!
Those chocolates. Judy made them, didn't she? She's been making them all these heckin' years, man. Oh my god. Yes, she did.
They're super delicious and sweet.
Miss Bound continued to make them as you taught her, even after that fateful day. So that there would always be some waiting for you when you finally come home. Judy. Aww. I bet they're beyond super sweet then, aren't they? Very much so, I'm afraid. I only wish we could hand them to you.
Don't worry, sir. I'll make sure you get some later.
Which would be clear breach of prison policy, not that I have the authority now to stop him anyway. Thank you very much. You know, Detective, something about you reminds me of Detective Bad. Aww! This shit's gonna make me tear up, guys!
Really, pal? Because I look up to him a lot. He's my role model.
You don't say. Seems like Faye likes to bring pairs of people. Bring people. All sorts together, huh? You hang in there, Samson. Just a little longer. This is such a good case. I really like this case, too. I should be able to get you out soon. I'm sorry it's taken so long. Nobody should have to wait 18 years to get justice. Don't be silly, Eddie. I'm the one who should be saying sorry. Or rather, thank you. Truly. Samson! Well, I guess it's my turn to wait for Judy to come home now. Oh, this shit's gonna make me cry! I'm like tearing up right now.
I better make sure there's something delicious on the table for her when she finally walks through that door. Don't let me down, Eddie. Leave it to me, big guy. Oh my god, that's so cute. Goodness. The IS-7 incident. It's been 18 long years, but this case we'd inherited from my father. It's finally coming to a close. What a great case. That ending made me tear up, man. Hey, Miles. Thanks for today. And sorry for forcing you to make the final call like that. Not at all. I simply made the call that fell right to me.
Huh? What are you guys talking about?
You know how Samson was wrongfully convicted? We had to pretend that he wasn't in order to nail Gusto. But to use his false conviction against him, even to save him. As his lawyer, I couldn't bring myself to do it.
Yeah, I can see that.
But now Gusto's behind bars. I can finally start to get that wrongful conviction overturned. Yes, and I'm sure you will.
Wait a minute, does this mean that even if we were only doing what's right, the false conviction had been overturned before today, Mr. Gusto would have gone away scot-free?
Yep. It's what the folks in the trade like to call a legal contradiction. The law is far from perfect.
Because of things like legal contradictions, right?
Yeah, but you never know. Things might change. The law's always evolving, just like us humans. Your Uncle Eddie and Mazarino included, am I right? The potential for growth and change in people and the law, huh? So Miles, are you gonna keep fighting crime as a prosecutor? Or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you got a big decision ahead of you. One only you can answer. Oh boy. I know. Well, let's just say I won't complain if you show up at the office one day. And on that note, it's time for me to skedaddle. Goodbye, Fender. I owe you big time, and I always repay my debts. But for now, I get a feeling we might see him again in the last case, maybe. Thanks again for today. I mean it. Bye-bye.
Did he seem kind of in a hurry to get out of here to you?
He was definitely tearing up and shit, bruh.
He did. And honestly speaking, I'm the one who owes him a debt of gratitude. After all, he gave me the chance to reckon with my father's final case. When I was a boy, all I ever dreamed of becoming was an attorney like my father. But then during my time with Mr. Von Karma, I learned the way of a prosecutor instead. Eventually, with all the help of good friends, I found my own voice and a new way to live. But now my career as a prosecutor is at risk of being taken away from me. Maybe time to take another long, hard look at how I want to live my life, whether I like it or not. Oh boy. Oh yeah, cause frickin', like, she keeps threatening Edgeworth, like, for some reason. Like, she just hates Edgeworth, man. Hey, Gregory. Sorry for reporting in so late. Oh, it may have taken 18 years, but we're finally in a position to prove Samson's innocence. All thanks to your boy Miles. Couldn't have done it without him. Oh, man. You should have seen him, the way he fought for you. Truth gave me chills. It was like I was watching you.
Oh.
Look, I'm not half the attorney you were, but those guiding principles you tried to instill in me, I like to think I'm embodying them now as I carry on your legacy. There's hoping.
Oh, now there's a photo right there. And there's a corpse in that photo, by the way, but, like, that's besides the point.
Your boy will be joining me in that soon. The goat, the absolute goat. Am I going to fight crime as a prosecutor? Or help people as an attorney? What is the right answer? Which path should I choose?
Woo! What a case. What a case, guys. And that was the end of this case. This was such a good case. Oh my god, it was really good. It was really heckin' good. Absolute cinema. And we're doing this one next time. That looks like Kei in the silhouette, so I'm really excited to start this. But we are not going to start it just yet because it's 6 hour heckin' stream and I need to go right now. It's okay, we can snooze the ad, man. Heck this heckin' ad. Oh my god, goodness. Well, tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming again, guys. Probably some Digimon, because I didn't stream on Wednesday, so I'm hoping to catch up on Digimon tomorrow. Oh, thank you for the charge your phone redeem. Yeah. I was thinking whether I want to just finish Cyber Sleuth, because I feel like we're, like, at the end of Cyber Sleuth, or at least I can try to finish it, or, like, if I should just go Hacker's Memory. I guess it'll depend on how I feel tomorrow. Most likely Hacker's Memory, because I do want to know what happens afterwards, after fucking Ryuji gets, like, taken over by this weird mole rat thing. But thank you guys for coming to this stream. I had so much fun. Let's find somebody to raid. Who shall we raid? Let's see, let's see, let's see. Oh. Yeah, okay, we raid here. Okay, guys. Thank you so much everyone for coming to the stream. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone. Wait, who wins the battle royale actually? Who's winning the last battle royale? I gotta see this. I gotta witness this first. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Oh my god, please. Just, oh my god, they're edging. Oh. Oh shit, Leaf! Leaf, you won! Congrats! Congrats on winning. Alright, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye!